Hello, everyone. So, you could be watching from anywhere around the country or the world, and I really appreciate every single one of you. Coming to you from the spaceship studios from a galaxy far, far away, and now what we are doing is the the birthday stream. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate it very much. And we are now going to be involved with and thank everybody all over YouTube and the different uh, family, friends, etc. that wish happy birthday. It means a lot to me. And then we have Jenny said chat has been taken over and only works like this. Other languages, yep, alien languages. And hello, millennial. You must tell ABL in chat it's your birthday. You know he'll give you a shout out. Yeah, yeah. I'll call in later and let him know that, and you'll give me a shout out. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder about that, millennial. Thank you. All right, and James also says so. Hola, amigos, amigas. Yeah. Happy birthday to me. Okay, and under a rock it says happy birthday. That's awesome. Really cool. And so shout out to Under a Rocket too, as well. All right, and I'm going to this stream. I'm going to play the this time. I'm going to play the pirate game and watch some funny trial scenes as a like a fun stream, and then we will that'll be the what that will be about. Well, this stream will be about. Ah, okay. Thank you, millennial. I will save that. Thank you. Thank you, Aaron and Moki and Lori. Yes, there's a birthday dude. Yay, happy birthday, friend, and happy birthday. Yeah, thank you, everybody. I much appreciate it. It has been a very fun birthday, and I did get to eat the. So I ate the Japanese food. That's what I did. And I had a fun day, and also with the different chats. Yeah, yeah, and I like the today with the weather was pretty nice today. It was very windy, and oh yeah, I took some pictures of the cake and the candles, which was nice. So I had cake and after the meal happened, so it was a nice birthday feast. Yeah. Thank you very much, Lori. Oh, thank you, Yahweh. I appreciate it. Jesus also is his name. Thanks, brother, for the high birthday wishes, and thank you, Lori, for the super chat. Appreciate Alien happiest birthday. Thank you very much. Shout out to all of you and for the kind birthday wishes, super chat, etc. Yeah, and yeah, it was very good. It was a couple of different. Yeah, it was a couple of different fish. Is salmon some. The fish slices were so good. It was so nice and easy to go down. I had also this had miso soup and also the regular soup. I had the fried shrimp and yeah, I had that and I had sushi. I had the little boat, the sushi boat where I have all the different uh, food in there. So that was really nice to have. Authentic Japanese ramen. Yes. Yeah. Uh, Very much different than the other ones. And the restaurant is called Shogun, which a shogun was is a Japanese lord of like a general. They held lots of power, and the food was based off of from that time. And I've been going there since I was little. It's from a long time ago, probably from many decades ago. It's been around for a while. Now they have a website where they have food to be ordered. Yeah, so that was a very nice experience to have. The cake was a retro cake. Last year I had the alien cake with the different alien signs on it. This time was the other cake where it was a black and no, it was gold and silver candles and some pecans, and it was white. It was a very very classic looking. Yeah. All right, Millennial said, "Do you have one goal you want to accomplish, or character trait for God to develop in this next year of your life? If you don't mind me sharing." Oh, that is, don't mind me. Oh, I don't mind you asking. My wish is that I continue to learn and from the former self, from the 27-year-old self, as I go to the 28-year-old self. I keep learning and improving. That's the trait of adaptability, the continuous adaptability as I grow. That's what I want because I believe life's a learning experience, and the person you are 10 years ago is different than the person now. So I would hope for the spirit to guide me in a positive way of adapting and continuing uh, forward as we as enter the new age of 28. So that is the character wish for myself. I'm not, thankfully doing anything. I'm not doing drugs in a gutter somewhere. Thankfully, I have that going for me, which I never was doing that in the first place. I'm just saying that I was doing with YouTube, etc. But and then to continue growth and continue improvement of in the right direction and not regressing backwards or going into a bad direction. It's always good to be at the right crowd. Oh, thank you, therapist. I appreciate you very much. Later. Okay. By the way, behind me is the background of the planet Serpo with the two suns. And there are other. I am. Speaking of the games I play, I. Throughout this year, I'm going to be hopefully playing, which I believe I will definitely do, is there's all kinds of different games I want to show y'all besides the pirate game that I think will be good for everyone to see, and we'll have them on the show over time. And I do appreciate the many that are fans of the pirate game that I usually play, which I'm playing in a moment. So that that was a well-made game because a lot of times with those games when they're remade, they may not always do well, but they're able to completely do good over time. It stand the test of time, even being recreated, etc. All right, Millennial said, like Charlie Kirk said, to find good Christian women with whom share hobbies and chemistry. Get married, have some kids, and grow your channel. Live well and prosper. B-Day wish for you. Yeah, that is a good B-Day wish that I would like in conjunction with that. And thank you. And that's certainly in God's timing that will be. let's. Yeah, the type of game that I play is basically that. It's called The Legend of Pirates Online. That's the. It's similar to what you're talking about. Yeah, Legend of Pirates Online, and is this thing going to? Oh, it's going to do its thing. Hold on. All right, connected. All right, and here's the sleepy pirate, right there. This is the volcano island right here. Okay. All right, and that is the nice pink sky. Yeah, that's the volcano. Now, they added more levels to this game, which has to do with the Kraken, which I've not accessed yet because I'm not completely familiar how it's done. But yeah, you have this Kraken that'll attack a ship, and they have an option to fight it back or they get sunk from it. Yeah. Going through this cave over this way. Yeah. Okay, and going through the cave right here. Yeah, this cave is a spooky cave. And they keep on making like different graphical improvements on it where it looks different every single time because of the graphics on it. And it. Now, with the different groups in Japan would eat different types of food. The like a lot of times the known samurai that were on the roads and stuff would eat pickled food. They like to pickle food a lot. They would eat the fish they had for protein, daikon, etc. And then you might have more of the lords and stuff would eat more of the fancier type of Japanese food. Shout out to Southwest Florida and Las Vegas, Max. Yeah, and so and I think the Japanese restaurants combine food from like modern stuff and American or international. Like I think there's some guacamole, not guacamole. There's some avocado sometimes in the sushi, and I think the some of the fried stuff might be for more Americanized, but overall it's made in a Japanese style with the traditional Japanese food. So there's various types of fish and with sauces, etc. Well, I think I said etc. so much. I'll go in etc. that. Hello, Dwayne. Happy birthday, Alien Spaceship from Dwayne and Sharon. Well, thank you, Dwayne and Sharon, for the shout out. I always appreciate y'all very much. It's it's always great to see y'all and chat. I like it. All right. Hope y'all have a good evening. Yeah, and the One thing I think is soothing is Japanese like traditional music. It has like an eeriness to it, but it's calming. It was based off of the Buddhist kind of meditative philosophy they have with more silent strings and like silent spaces, and it causes you to like listen more intently. Yeah, so since I was before I was even born, Mary Toodles liked eating there, and then I met people on YouTube that lived over there that moved from here to there. So even back on YouTube, I had like a learned even more about it, and so sometimes I'll switch it up between Vietnamese food and Japanese food with when I go out for my birthday. Yeah, and yes, I definitely appreciate the warm birthday wishes. All right. So he's entering his cave. Yeah, shout out to Jenny. Jenny under a rocket had some warm birthday wishes for me, and I appreciate it. I still appreciate it now, but when they were here, I appreciated it also. Yeah, so this cave system looks like basically hell. That's what it's a lava underworld. Certain parts of this game will look like a whole different universe. That's why some people wonder if it's really the pirate game I'm playing or not, because a lot of times it's in the high seas, but there's other parts of it besides the high seas. And there is nice salmon, very, very nice salmon. And it was the most delicious thing ever with lemon, too. The lemon really is just like adding sweetener to coffee. It's really a nice texture to it. Oh, thank you, Dwayne, for the super chat. He says, "Happy birthday" with the iconic rose. Thank you, sir, very much. Yeah, I appreciate the feedback of all of the my YouTube fam. That's cool. I never thought I'd be celebrating birthdays on YouTube, but I it's some of the greatest parties I've had were on YouTube. So that is good to know. All right, and then this is the he could say the it's like the Mississippi River, but the lava version of it. The lava river. Yeah. Speaking of games, the Mario game, which the Game Boy version, which was the one I first played, Super Mario World, had a level where shout out to Mary Toodles for a cake super chat. Of thank you very much. Wow. Yes, shout out to all of you. Very much, very kind, very kind. All right. There's a level where you had this dragon coming out the lava. It looked just like the macaroni dragon, because I believe there was a macaroni brand that had a dragon in its commercial, like a cartoon looking dragon. It looked just like the same exact thing. It was like they stole that idea, or somebody stole someone's idea. Of That was something unexpected. But when I saw it, so that's what this is reminding me of right here. The lava river, but with much better graphics. Like when I saw the game, the DS version of the game, I really like to see a different contrast of evolving graphics, because it looks more like a cartoonish looking, which was still good. Oh, and Mary Toodles sent another super chat with a heart face of a heart lemon. Well, that's awesome. Yeah. Oh, Fifi, thank you for the uh, for coming. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Yeah. And this game is even more advanced than the DS graphics, and that's just nice to see. Like if it came out now, that's like what the game would have looked like. Um, Hypothetically, I in Super Mario, the the DSi version, that was cool to see that version of it too, because it was the same game. This is a different game than a Mario game, obviously, but the same game, like with different. The graphics were quite amazing. I always like to see graphics in games, and like Pools, with her games that she does. Like I just the ducks, putting the ducks in a box. Those graphics are mind blowing to me. Where you could have a game doing a simple task like cleaning out a pool or something, but it could look like a even better than doing this type of like action game. So that's cool to see. And with AI, although AI is still improving, and as we've talked about before in the show, a certain AI in certain fields could be seen as caution. The graphics of AI could be sometimes scary, and sometimes it could be well done. Like for the thumbnail for this video, there's an extra eye in it, and the reason there's an extra eye in it is because AI did a glitch. I didn't even realize I made it last year, so I didn't even notice it. But yeah, sometimes it would have some issues with letters. It would cause a letter glitch. But now it looks like it's more improved than it was before. Squinting Cat, thank you for the Woot super chat of the video game of controller having a party. Oh, thank you. Thank you. This is the greatest chat on the internet, indeed. It is my birthday, Sawgirl. Oh, thank you, Squinting Cat. Thank you very much. I appreciate the yay, yeah, the super chats and the kind wishes. Appreciate very much. And I am now 28. Yes, it is mine. Absolutely, yes. Okay, so this is like a tropical waterfall, but instead of it's a lava fall. Usually you would have the oh, hello there, Natalie Reedy. It's been a while since I've seen you. Thank you for the kisses and hearts. Appreciate it. And yeah, but this is like the anti waterfall where it's a lava fall. It's still tropical and sort of like a rainforest where you would have the mist and the clear water, but instead it's lava and burning sensations. Yes. Well, thank you, Natalie. I appreciate it. Thank you for the beard compliment. A lot of people like the beard. I go through different. Sometimes I'll have the beard. Sometimes I don't. I go through different styles. But yeah, right now it's during the beard season, and appreciate it. Yeah. Oh yes, I've been called an old soul before. I've been called that before. When I was growing up, I was called that. Like over 10 years ago, I was called that too by one of the teachers. So yeah, thank you, Lori, and definitely. Yeah. All right. Rampy said, 28. Wait until you turn 66 like me or 64 like Sharon. That's when the achy body starts. Ah, okay. Thank you for the heads up. Thank you for the heads up. I will keep that in mind. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to your alien spaceship sound effects. Happy birthday to you. Thank you, Saw Girl, for the happy birthday song. As we have our spaceship party in here. Yay! Facts. This very warm wishes from our chat fam. And I think, unity is strength, and I appreciate the unity of our chat, of our spaceship, because that is important to have, and or everywhere else is having a problem. And let's go. And I will be. Now I am 28 at the moment. Yes, at the moment I am of 28 and Saw Girl. Then it has been a long. Time goes by so fast. Yeah, 2 years I'll be 30. Oh, thank you, Kim. Happy birthday, Alien. All the best. Oh, thank you, Kim. Have thanks for the kind wishes. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Uh, well, it's nice to have you with us, Saw Girl. I, uh, it's an honor to have you on board. Oh, thank you, thank you. And yeah, a lot of times I am told I am the baby, uh, and I I'm glad to be around a very awesome A players, and because there's B C players, but y'all are A players, and learning from all of you, and the various people come from various different parts of YouTube here. So wherever people come from to hear the different topics that we talk about, I'm glad to learn from all of you. Okay. Oh, thank you, Mary Toodles, for another super chat. Happy birthday, Alien. Thank you. Thank you. Dwayne said, "You know what we mean by the body aches." Okay, so this is the lava right here. Some more of it. What these players are doing is they'll go and find an enemy and they'll go fight them, and then they go and take them out. And usually some of these people take a group effort to take out the enemy, but the higher ranking ones, and they'll get into a group because usually it's better with multiplayer. So with the higher levels, they will sometimes get like a group of pirates together and fight one in like a circle. So that's what we just witnessed there. This is the mines they were mining for silver and gold and diamonds, but I see mainly silver in this mine. That's what they were doing. These silver parts of the cave. Yeah, and some parts are gold. Yeah, and absolutely with Dwayne's group with the aches. Yeah. And Sawgirl says, "Hey, Mr. Alien, I just want to know that sometimes it may not seem like I'm here, but I'm just letting you know that I have you on and I use you to go to sleep. Thank you very much." Oh, you're welcome. A lot of people like the show to go to sleep to. Yes, there is cake and ice cream. Yes, that is true. And this other section is where the gold is. All right, that's where the gold's right here. Yep, that's gold. Oh, okay. She says, "You have a very soothing voice, and I like your content. Sorry, I didn't all fit in the last message." Oh, well, I appreciate that very much. I like the uh, thing for the compliment of many of many like the voice and the content to go to sleep to. Yeah, back in the beginning of the channel, it was like that. They like to. But I used to do these late. I used to do streams at 11:15, and I would go through the night. But with y'all, with the trial chat, I went the latest streams ever with y'all. Not that the other groups weren't bad. It was just that was my beginning phases, you know. But with I built endurance with them, and then with all of you, we went to new heights. And yeah, I uh, I would read different articles and stuff. So yeah, I appreciate it. Okay. I'm almost a leap year baby. Yeah, one of my friend's mom's a leap year. Anyway, so okay, the the ice cream was it had the like pecans in it, and it was like a pecan cake. That's what it was, and icing, and with regular cake ingredients in the middle. It was very good. It was a classic vintage cake. Okay, and we are in the chamber of. It's like the chamber of secrets. One of my favorite ice creams is mint and chip because I thought it was a fascinating concept. And when I was little, I was watching, back in 2010, 2009, 2008, I'd say, I liked this show called Chowder, and Chowder, they had uh, mint and chip ice cream. I'm like, I want that too. And perfect marketing for me to get that ice cream. Yes, that is correct. I'm in the Crescent City. Yeah. Take care, Dwayne and Sharon. I thank you so much for the super chat and birthday wishes. We've known each other for a long time, and I'm glad that I know you all. Okay, going in here. Let's see if there's another location. This part is like a crazy situation where there's like a forest inside. It's like an oasis in this volcano land. There's this oasis just chilling here. It was sometimes hard to find, and I would have Zero when I would play the game with Zero. I would have him look for it, and eventually he would find it for me. But wandering around, I'll stumble across it because on different quests, this place is useful. You're welcome. All right, the moon going through the trees. You see, this is a waterfall, like a jungle waterfall. It looks just like the volcano one, but with a crystal blue water and green. All right, and that's it all the way up. Yeah, the happy birthday sign is behind me. It's a little bit dark right now, but let's see. Um, Flash a light on it. All right, that's the birthday. I'll show you one more close. How about that? That's the happy birthday sign right there. This is happy birthday to me, right there. All right, in the background, right there. So there we go. Going back this way. So that is the happy birthday sign that in the background. Oh yeah, we got some green too. Some greenery. Oh, that's so cool. That is the moon penetrating the trees, and they have a very nice glare in this game. A very nice halo effect in this game. Ah, here's the croc. There we go. Okay, and this is just a big stream right here. It's a oh, that is nice. You see, this game, this part of the game is just the for the nature, for nature, and this is some part of a game I've not shown before at this angle, especially with the new improvements that have happened. All right, so yeah, that's the moon penetrating in, and oh yeah, by the way, this is really random. We're gonna go see Captain Jack over in his island. To the pirate island we go. Okay. Oh, and that's the moon. All right, and we're gonna go see the captain. Oh, that's cool, Soguro. Now, I was technically born in 1998. Yeah, but that is cool to know. Yeah, you do need to pick up more rum. That is true. And someone born February 25, 2006, Pisces, 1920. Water sign known for being compassionate, creative, and intuitive, which I am a Pisces. That is what I certainly am. It was a hummingbird cake and mint chocolate chip ice cream. All right, and falls under the Chinese zodiac sign. Oh, thank you. I remember 2006 was a time of some of recuperating after the hurricane. Of and that was something to go through. Right? And Regina says, "Okay, after prematurely blowing up my birthday wishes to you yesterday, I am back today to say again, happy birthday, dude." Well, thank you, Regina. Very sweet of you. I appreciate it. There he is, the captain. There's Captain Jack right there. There we go. Sawgirl, the Pisces symbol, the two fish swimming in the opposite directions, elements, water, trait, art, artistic, empathetic, dreamy, and we have motorcycle, going down the street really fast, sensitive, Chinese zodiac, a fire dog, characterized by loyal. I'm just googling your day to so seem like really nice person to me and very calming individual. Thank you for paying attention to me, honestly. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. And I appreciate the uh, so many from different parts of YouTube came to the spaceship, and I've received, I will say, hummingbird cake. Yeah, I'm not. I'll tell you what the hummingbird cake is. I'm not completely familiar with it myself, but we'll figure out what it is. I'll go tell you some information about it. But the the trial chat, pretty much all of the trial chat, told me happy birthday, and that is incredible. Of that, I just I admire the the unity of them, and we may not always agree on everything, of especially with trials, etc. But the everyone told me happy birthday. It was everybody there, and I was like, this is really cool. This is why I don't. I am very glad that I did everything that I did for the trial chat people. It was worth it. All right, Mary Toodle says hummingbird cake is moist spice cake featuring bananas, crushed pineapple, pecans traditionally topped with tangy, creamy, cheesy frost. Oh, it's a storming in the game. Yeah, arg. Exactly, Lori. Arg. And Sawgirl says, I love hummingbird cake. You're so freaking lucky. That is the cake they had at my daughter's wedding in New Orleans like 10 years ago. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. So sweet a hummingbird would eat it. Oh, facts. Facts. And that is Mr. Gibbs right there, who's his companion of Captain Jack. So we're having a pirate birthday. And Lori said, "That's a wonderful. They wish you happy birthday, alien. They better." Yeah, yeah. And yeah, Lori. Yesterday, my friend SNS, I was gonna go there, but my friend didn't go live. But I'll just go Friday, and we'll have like a an after a late birthday party over there on Friday when he comes on. But shout out to SNS. He's cool people and a cool chat over there too. I was like, it was like last night he was gonna come on, but actually not true. Oh, Sawgirl, I will let you know if we cover trials over here. Definitely, that will be something I would like to do it at a point. Yep. All right. This is the rain. So this game added rain to it, which is really cool. All right, and you see it's a rainy pirate right now. That's what he is. Okay, Lori. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. And that'd be cool if he did. And I hope he feels better. Okay, because sometimes sicknesses can occur, etc. So I'm glad to know more about the reasoning. Okay. Looks like there's going to be an invasion of Tortuga in 30 minutes. All right. All right, and yeah, this is the jogging in the rain on the docks. Okay. Oh, there's some people fishing. Yes, I agree, Lori. I agree. Okay. Yeah, so it's just shouts to the graphics of this game. Shouts to the graphics of the game. Very cool. Scared, ski aired, scared. Yeah, he's gonna raid the island in 30 minutes. Let's see this. Hey, Mr. Alien, have you been near Mardi Gras this year? I hear that Shia LaBeouf got arrested. Yeah. So when I have not been at Mardi Gras like there in a couple of years. I just recently I've been very focused on the trial chats, and I remember, uh, but I have but I'll say this though. I'll say this: the Bourbon Street was really like loud and active during Mardi Gras this year, by the way. But anyway, I've been more like focused on the trial stuff. But yeah, I Shia LaBeouf was arrested for drinking on Mardi Gras morning, and he was acting nutty, and he was getting a fight with some people. I mean, he was pretty much into the spirit of the city. He had the beads and he had his hats on, and yeah, he got drunk and started acting a fool, and they had to arrest him, and then he released him, and then he went back to drinking again. So yeah, I mean, I remember I was up and I was talking to chat, and well, it was one of those days where I was up until the morning time, and yeah, and Mary Toodles and I were talking about it, uh, and I was like, "Whoa, I gotta do a video on this one." Jeez. So it looks like Sam Witwicky got arrested for drinking during Mardi Gras. That's hilarious. uh, oh, Under a Rocket. It is always great to see you, and hope you are well. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Okay. The one and only I've been at Mardi Gras was like 1982, and I was very young, like 22, 23 years old, and oh god, I thought it was the most obscene thing I've ever seen. Keep in mind, I was young. Oh, it's wild. It's literally like a circus in like a festival because back in Europe they did stuff like that. It comes from Europe and France because it's a Catholic city which was based off of France, and they would have these festivals in the Mediterranean countries. They would do stuff like that, and even going back to medieval times, you know, in Shakespeare type plays, etc. And Oki says I peed in a gas station sink when I was in NOLA. Well, uh, yeah, this city is is definitely that happens quite often, more often than you think. Where a lot of people of not something I'd recommend, but a lot of people would not would look the other way. It's stuff like that happens quite frequently, especially in the French Quarter, uh, uh, contrary to what many would think. That's where it smells like in the French Quarter, pretty much. That is hilarious, Moki. Um, so yeah, it's a very like festive, and it's based off of like medieval stuff, and then like 1800s stuff and the 1700s type, and they brought it here. And the most amazing thing I remember about New Orleans is the freaking Mississippi River. OMG, I have never seen anything so massive uh, other than the ocean. Yep, it is the most massive river in the world. Yeah. My friend was on toilet and it was an emergency. Oh yeah, and yeah, it was, and it said this city is the place where you can. They'll probably look the other way for that. Uh, uh, it's a place where it does happen because it's a party city, and you know it's the place to do that. Yeah. For some reason, that threw me on for a second. Oh yes, yes, frog. Yes, it was very spicy indeed. It was like the scene at Bridesmaids, but not that bad. Oh, okay. Scared. Well, thank you, frog. I uh, appreciate you. Uh, thanks for both birthday wishes. And the demonic the Epstein witch doctor is trying to cast a spell on me. Okay, let's see. Let's see how well this goes. Oh, it's going pretty good. Okay. Yeah, Frog, I need some birthday toots from you. It'll be the cherry on top. All right, there we go. We defeated the Epstein witch doctor. Oh, you like the Junkano parade? Nice, nice. Facts. Oh, Frog, thank you. It is now my birthday is now complete. Thank you. At my daughter's reception of the night before the wedding, I thought I was eating chicken and found out later it was alligator. It was so delicious. Oh yeah, the alligator tastes really good. Yeah, that's the Jolly Rogers moon right there. Yeah, fried alligator is really good. Yes. Oh yes, yes. A shout out to the monkey and the frog toots. Oh yes, you're welcome, Sawgirl. The I am just doing a walkthrough of the game. We are in Tortuga, so Tortuga is also called Jamaica, and this is different parts that were destroyed by the zombie pirate Jolly Roger and his undead crew. So you see this these critters right here that keep jumping up and down. That is the people who are the characters in the game that are part of the undead crew, and they burn down this of once affluent pirate village, and they're happy to burn everything down. Right, so I'm just walking through an island. I'm walking through a pirate island. This is called The Legend of Pirates Online. You're afraid of alligators. Oh yeah, you see, squinting cat. The the alligators are really. I saw them at zoos and at the nature center probably, but I didn't see them in like in person. Now I've been to the region where alligators just walk freely around in Lafitte. Oh, I went to the Black Pearl. There's a piece of the actual Black Pearl from the movie, and at like a museum spot, my friend Nash and I went to. That's what we did because there used to be pirates in that part of the state, and they used to hang them in the woods, etc. There was Lafitte, the pirate that helped secure New Orleans from the British when the invasion happened. So yeah, that region has alligators walking around, but I didn't see any personally. But only saw them at zoos. My area doesn't have any, unless some freak thing happened if one came out of a canal. But this region doesn't have them. No, you're welcome, Sakura. Hilarious frog and Moki, hilarious. Yeah, it's like a yeah. So this part of the game is where Frog is, uh, and yeah, I can confirm there's things that I cannot unsee where yeah Frog does not wear swim trunks, and he kept on saying that it's his swamp, and Shrek's out of business, so he took the swamp from Shrek. Him and Shrek have uh, civil wars over apocalyptic doomsday wars over whose swamp it is. Yeah, yeah. This game looks so much like the Shrek movie. Like I always thought that. It's now I'm looking at the swamp part. It looks like it. So yeah, I don't know what the deal with that is, but it's pretty cool. Yep, I am. I am ancient Zero. That's what I am. I'm ancient. I'm an antique. Okay, Sawgirl, you have a lovely dinner. Thank you for coming to the spaceship birthday party. I appreciate it. All right. Zero says, if you're ancient, I'm dust in the wind. Yes. Yep. Right. All right. This is T Bones. All right. So you playing some skeleton poker? This room is limited to special guest only, and you don't look like anyone on the list. All right. And see, this is the mysterious. Let's see. Let's try this. All right. Either way, that we get finding out more about that dude is something I want to do at some point. Okay. Adios, amigos. Yep. All right. In this part is the Tortuga graveyard. The reason why the sky is kind of different is Jolly Roger is about to invade the islands. Okay, and let's go into this part. So, the Tortuga Island, I've discovered parts of it that are really intricate. All right, so this is the main part of Tortuga. It's a big island. So this island, I think, is completely the whole island is used for something because a lot of the game, only parts of it are used. Right, right. So this like it's a cursed pirate moon right there. Okay, and this is the barricade. Okay, and so we've shown you before the Raven's Cove, which is like the zombie apocalyptic island that is like destroyed. That's what happened to this island is going to go be attacked like that one was. But if the pirates come here, it won't be they won't win. Now I don't really see a lot of well, I see one player, but it may not be time to attack yet. But yeah, that's Tortuga. But yeah, that's what happened at Raven's Cove, but it never recovered. I'm not 100% on the lore of Raven's Cove, but yeah, that's basically what happened to it. Yeah, the Pirate Moon. This is a barricade right here. Right, and this barricade is supposed to protect from the zombie hordes that come in here. And they just walk out the water. Some of them are like Nephilims. And they just walk out and they go blow themselves up. All right. Going in the high seas while we eventually get into the Battle of Tortuga, which will be happening soon. Okay, let's go here. This is my ship. It's built more for speed than with armor. All right, so here firing. All right, and that's the cursed moon, and we go just attacking some random ships here. Okay.
Plunder those ships.
All right, this is the bulwark. We're going to take another shot at him right here and get him. Okay.
Take what you can. Give nothing back.
Yeah, and shout to Frog. It was nice having him hop over and hop out. All right. Okay, and going to the Vanguard ship. They're actually in this game underwater. There's actually some pretty big fish. One time, Zero, we went into his fishing boat in the game, and we caught some really big fish. We showed the chat. That was nice.
Davy Jones's locker with war.
It's pretty cool. You know, but originally I had not known before, like in the old game, the old version of the game, about the different critters that lurk within the waters, and I'm glad they added the Kraken too. Alright. Yeah. There is a feature in the game where If you went to an island during the cursed moon, you would turn into a zombie pirate, and the other pirates have to defeat you for you to come back not a zombie. And I was put under a spell to attack other pirates. That was something wild I didn't see before. And Frog, yeah, Frog, you have a good night, buddy. All right. In chat, just curious, do y'all have a favorite type of cake you like to eat? Of I When I had birthdays throughout time, I had a couple of different cakes. One iconic cake for me was the cookie cake, and some people don't like the red velvet cake. I liked that one. I thought it would taste very different, and because there's all kinds of different ones out there, especially ones with fruits in it too. Okay, and there is the little navy ferret right there, which will be simple. Just go and fire. All right, so this other ship is similar to the. Oh, you like orange cake? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That reminds me of carrot cake. A carrot cake is very good. One of my friends loves carrot cake, but that's different than orange cake. But that's what it reminded me of. All right, this is a giant ghost ship. It's a similar to the Flying Dutchman. Okay, and see, this one's a little more feisty than the other ships. They are going to be more. This one's a little harder to take down, but we're gonna get it. Oh yeah, it. Oh yeah, now it went down. Facts, facts. Okay, speeding ahead. Gonna take out some more. Orange cake with cinnamon nut crunch filling, same type of frosting and red velvet with a hint of orange. That is delicious. That's delicious. I like a cinnamon nut nut crunch. Oh, that we got that one. Okay, and it's getting close to the hull being over. Okay, and right there. Oh, cinnamon is something that I like on. It goes good with a lot of things, and I think that it has a there's in Vietnam there's a certain type of cinnamon that's very unique that I learned about. I believe it comes from tree bark. I think I might be getting it mixed up, but that's I think where it comes from. It's uh, different regions have different variations of it. All right, good. All right, and that one went down. Now regarding ice creams, because that's another party food. Uh, it's when I watched SpongeBob, I in the different TV cartoons growing up, I would they would have these shows about ice cream being pink. So for some reason, I always associated like the official ice cream would be the pink ice cream and vanilla, but later with chowder, that's when I was like a chocolate mint and chip. Oh yeah, yeah. One night we were talking about this game, actually the trading company, the East India Trading Company, and cinnamon was one of the things that they sold and traded. And Sarah in Japan commented that the Vietnamese cinnamon, and I'm like, I never heard of that, but I'm going to keep that on the list of things to look at. And that was pretty cool because the cinnamon from down there is it's unique to how we have it here. Um, and they had a global trade network, and they're controversial. And the East India Company was like the Amazon or like a big tech company of its day. It had more power than the British government at one time, or government, I like to say. And it took over uh, many different regions. In this game, which happened in real life, is that the East India Company expanded into the Caribbean, and there was actually a scene that was deleted. With movies, I don't know if y'all agree, but sometimes there's like deleted scenes from movies, and they probably should have kept it in the movie, but they didn't. That's something that have gotten frustrated before about. But there's a scene, one of the deleted scenes from the pirate movie, is that Will was talking to Lord Beckett about what are they doing here if they're supposed to be in India, and so people in that game's in that movie's lore were kind of uncertain about. Yes, yeah, it's more spicy and more potent. Uh, Cat, yeah. The So people were like wondering what the East India Company were doing all the way in this part of the world, and yeah, so the company was trying to take over the Caribbean and make it corrupted in the movie's lore, which I'm probably really happened in real life. So I guess like the movie shows a different perspective that the pirates were fighting for independence from this company that was corrupted that was trying to disrupt the island. So I would assume, in my opinion, that it had to do with their perspective of why the pirates are doing it, and then the conspiracy theory would be that they made the pirates look bad, but they really were like fighting for independence against a tyrannical of a company that was trying to take over their region. Now, a lot of pirates these days claim the same thing, but they, I feel, express themselves incorrectly, where they attack ships that were innocent for no reason, and they should have other ways to try to deal with their problems, like in Somalia, etc. Those pirates, they hijack ships, and I don't think that is. They feel like they have no way out, but there's other ways they could deal with their problems without causing themselves and their people more issues. But that would be, I assume, in my opinion, that's what the pirate movie is from the pirates' perspective from the movie over what the mainstream version of pirates are from the movie. Not speaking about any other piracy from any other time period, but the Golden Age. Right. You see, back then they would have these large shipments. Oh, Jolly Roger is here. He's on this island. The invasion is right now. And the only dude that could do something went to sleep. Well, there is a character right there. Okay, there's one character. Well, it looks like they're letting the whole place go downhill because there's nobody here in the game. Okay, it looks like the barricade's down. Okay. Let's see what's left of it. Okay, this barricade's still up. Usually we have a horde of pirates to help. Now, one time I was at the volcano island and they didn't even do it right. There was only a lady and I present in the game. And we were fighting them off the best we could, but they eventually won and they burned the whole island down. It was crazy looking. I was like, I didn't even know that was a feature that would happen, but usually the pirates defend the city. I mean, the little town. Okay, I don't see really anything. Oh, I see some of them. There, okay. Oh, I put my sword up, but I'm supposed to be taking it. Alright, here we go. Oh, it's completely ignoring me. Not gonna let him get away. Okay, not letting him get away. Okay, I got one. Any more? Oh, another wave's coming. Alright. Oh, there we are. There they are. What we have to do is get this grenade and bomb them. Okay. It's just me here, so let's try to. Scared. Okay. Now let's just go with the sword because that seems like it'd be quicker. Suicide mission kind of, but here we go. Alright. There, I went out because there's nobody in the Alliance. Okay. And going to go to the jail and then come back. This is what happens when you have no one at the island. When something like this happens. Scared. Okay, and break out of jail. Let's go here. Alright, now going back out. Okay, we are going to do an attempt to save the city. Here we go. The NPCs are scared. Alright, let's go out this way. Anything here? Oh, that's just a swamp. Ah, this is a dead end. But because they're coming through this way. Oh boy. I know what to do. The grenade might work better. Nope, it didn't work. The tonic was not going to do what it was going to do, so we're going to go here. It's called a self-deletion mission, suicidal mission. Okay, and now going this way. Oh, and the health of the pirate needs recovery. Okay. Oh, the health won't even load. Wow. So we're just gonna they completely just have to walk aimlessly around. Okay. Okay, the villain is coming in. Alright. Let's go this way. They got some more in a concentrated position. Okay. Oh, there's some more. I like how in the tavern everybody's just chilling. Alrighty, and I went out. That is a spooky scene of the pirate zombies walking. Oh, it looks like somebody revived me. Okay, good. Okay, going to fire at will. Hello, Pussycat. It's always nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Scared. Alright, we got a little clique of pirates here to try to stop this nonsense from happening. Facts. Okay. We're like the pirate Spartans. Okay. Oh, thank you, Pussycat. I appreciate it. The east wall barricade is nearly destroyed. Okay. Well, I will say this is. Oh, shout out to Pussycat for the membership. Awesome. Okay, they must be in the other region right here. I assume, because where else would they go? Alright. Oh, this barricade's destroyed completely. Okay, I guess it's over here. Oh, this is where they are. Okay. Alright, we got our little militia here. Right here. Oh, dear. It's Jolly Roger himself coming. Oh, he's here. There he is. That's Jolly Roger himself. Okay. There he is. And they're gonna try to save me. Go on. We gotta get to him. Charge. Oh, thank you. Yeah, scared, scared, scared. Yeah. Okay. I would recommend the pirates to not revive people when this is happening because all right, I'm gonna go I'm gonna go kamikaze in this dude. And if we all stab him, oh, this is wild. Whoa. Yeah, this is the Jolly Roger dude that's trying to. He destroyed Raven's Cove and all the other islands. He's responsible for all the pirate ships that we fight, by the way. Alright, there we go. We're getting him. Oh, there he's about to die. Oh, we got him. Oh, they're going to probably get him. Oh, good. Okay, Jolly Roger has been defeated. Alright, we did it. Wow. That's crazy. I'm scared. Well, that was rough, chat. That's the roughest one I've ever did. That was close, chat. We almost lost it. It's like all the barricades were destroyed and the horde of zombie pirates were coming. And we had one surviving barricade, 28 enemies defeated, 5 enemy waves. Because I got there and there's like no one there, right? And then as over time we got more, a little small group of pirates together, very tiny little group, and we were able to save the entire island because one barricade stood. That's what we were talking about yesterday. All the darkness in the world can't extinguish the light of a single candle. Three 314 Nority. 314 is a perfect circle. Thank you, Squinting Cat. Yep, that was close, chat, and that's teamwork right there. A players working together, and I didn't know we were gonna lose, but I just was like I didn't go into this thing to lose. I made up my mind like I was gonna win, and you saw I like for a moment there. This is what happened. A moment there, I got knocked out, and they revived me for a second, right? And then I decided just to go in there with a sword because I have like expert swordsmanship skills, and I was just gonna go kamikaze on them, like just go charge. And then we got some other ones, and that's where Jolly Roger was finished. All right, he was done. If I hadn't done that, I don't know. It either would have been still going on, or it would have. It could have been different, but thankfully, I just like went in there and just like did brutal execution right there. Right. As I said, all those pirate ships that I fight in the game are from him, especially all the zombies on the islands that we have to fight come from that dude. Like he's responsible for Raven's Cove being destroyed. Yeah, he's basically the Epstein character of this game. And okay, Raven's Cove, I could just teleport there. Well, it looks like there's a treasure fleet. Okay. Let's see. Go to Cuba. All right, and all right, in Cuba, this is right by Raven's Cove. By I used to always go to this island when I would do the original streams way back. Oh, it's right behind me, chat. That's where the Armada is, where the treasure fleet. Events like this really did occur when they would go attack ships, like this. All right, let's go here. Oh, thank you, Shell. Thank you for the birthday wishes. And oh, that's a lot of ships right there. Whoa, whoa. Anyway, yeah. So Shell, I hope you've been having a good day. Thank you for the uh, telling me that. Appreciate it. Oh, okay. Well, that's intense. Well, they're fighting like tigers. That's what definitely those. I'll give them that. Okay. Oh yes, of yes. Understood, Shell. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, and yes, the it's basically a big traffic jam right here. This ship these ships are like it's a giant of it's like being stuck in traffic, but it's ships getting stuck in traffic instead. Yeah. Yeah. And it's for a minute there because I'm going to war with these ships, but it was like all just speeding, like an avalanche, a stampede of ships. Where's the traffic signs? They need to put some traffic signs up around here, or yeah, like one ship that could just be like a traffic signal for the rest of the ships. Yeah. So yeah, so that was something I've not experienced. All of the ships rushing me like that. Yeah. I'm usually used to them for a distance. I barely got scratched. Uh, it was the pirate's luck. Yeah. All right, and now steaming forward this way. There's not even steam in these ships, but we're sailing forward is better. Okay, and now firing at will. Okay. There we go. Sinking some more, but of course it doesn't exactly sink. It like nearly sinks, but it doesn't sink. Okay. Okay, and now we're going to. Whoa. Whoa. More pileups on the high seas. Okay. Well, and that just went to a ship, but not the ship I was aiming for. So, well, I would say this is a good gaming session because it was more difficult to do because there's fewer people, fewer pirates to help, but it was still accomplished. Okay, and so this is the treasure fleet. This is kind of like the ultimate Amazon shipment. Okay, and let's go here. There we go. Yeah, the big one is where the treasure's at, and it takes patience to deal with this pileup on the high seas, but it can be done. Although there's another ship there too. That's good. Some more backup. All right. Okay. All right, now finally, it's the last part, which is taking out this. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, since there's gonna be bounty hunters, since some of them went over their capacity. Oh, now there's still an elitist ship left. Okay. Okay, now heading in this direction. All right, here we go. Oh, nice. Okay, now I'm going to take this and go bam.
Think they can outgun us? Open fire and plunder all you can. Take what you can. Give nothing back.
All right, the bounty hunters may be lurking, and yeah, just it was basically an Amazon shipment of on the high seas. They had tons of gold and silver and diamonds, jewels. They're being shipped back and forth, and they were taking the plunder for their reasons. Okay, and now we're heading over. Oh, that the bounty hunter's gonna probably come after me too because I achieved some higher rank. Um, good. It's going down now in no time. Alrighty, now. Okay, going this way. And I fired in the wrong direction. Not nice. Okay. See, that moment I should have fired at it, but. Okay. There we go.
Stuck to the gills with treasure, Captain.
Alright.
Lady bounty hunters will surely be after this town. And Davy Jones's locker with you.
Now we're gonna go dock on the island and take this loot. Okay, that was another one that was difficult, but we're able to overcome it. Alright. Oh, got some new boots. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, the. No, going to trade out this one right here. Plain one's there. Trash that. Okay, good. Witch Hunter. Okay. Okay, I'm going to sacrifice one of the swords. Right there. Oh, wait a minute. We can take another weapon actually right here. But it didn't quite get that one in there. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the scroll I don't need. Let's put that one in the trash. Trash. Okay. The witch hunter. All right, and then that will be the sword you'll use for now. Okay. All right. Hamilton says, drop by to give a very happy birthday and reminiscing about massive party we had on LC, I think, last year on this day. I can't remember the trial, alas. Oh, yes, I remember that party we had. That was one of the greatest birthdays ever. That was really cool on LC. Yeah, there's a big party where the chat whole day it was of the giant of the happy birthday to alien spaceship. Yeah, that was very cool. Very cool. So thank you, Hamilton, for the birthday wishes. Today was awesome too. Thank you. All right. Night Hunter pistol. All right. Okay, and let's see over here. Are we just going to just let it be there or not? Oh, well, that's the same thing this is, so we're just going to switch it out. Okay. And it didn't take the Night Hunter pistol. Nope. A Privateer Sea Globe. I don't know where these things come from. Like, I didn't even see that. And it was there for some reason. Okay, so... Oh, there we go. Yes, it was the bomb birthday of all time. Okay. Well, that was quite a plunder. I didn't even know there was some stuff in here. Okay, Lucky Digny Longcoat. Scared. Okay, now we got it. Now we got it. Oh, thank you, Hamilton, and I wish you and chat the same. All right. Yes, rando stuff showing up. All right. Yeah, these trees are something that I always like to kind of do zigzags in. Okay. Now we are heading this through the tree maze and going to fight with our new sword. This right here. Okay, and now taking out this dingus thing right here. We're almost, the health is almost out on this pirate, so we're gonna bring him back to health. But guess what? The pirate has a healing thing right here to heal himself. So there you go. Well, that was close. Okay, let's go into this crazy cave. All right. Now, Davy Jones is in this very cave, a hologram of him. Now, in the game, they do say that there is Davy Jones as a Flying Dutchman spotted at points where they have the Kraken, which I'm glad. I can't say this enough. I'm glad they finally put the Kraken in the game because the Kraken is essential for the game because that ties it to the canonical movie, the movie series, which I think the movie series of Pirates of the Caribbean it's not consistent with the original. The one that came out last time was not canonical to the original ones, but it can be canonical. You can make it canonical easily, but it's a it doesn't completely align with the main storyline. So I don't know. People just you know, I think more could have been explored with that movie series, but rather than re-exhuming I like Star Wars, but of re-exhuming the Star Wars series, and a lot of people think the Star Wars series got messed up, and I'm on fire. Well, this cave definitely has its. It won't be a boring cave. I just even if you get set on fire, something happened. You have a story to tell. So I was walking around on fire, just chilling. Yeah. Well, now it's gone. And all of these critters were from the Flying Dutchman that we see right now. Were on Davy Jones's crew. All right. You scared? Yeah, this is supposed to win the fight. I'm on fire again. Oh, there we go. It worked. Facts. Oh, I got into water and it cooled me down. Oh, Lord. Look at all that. I just ran into three of them. Well, let's see how this goes. All right. Okay, I gotta spin around. Okay, it stopped for a moment, but we'll see if it resumes or not. We'll see. Maybe their servers crashed. All right. No, it's still in the game. I'm just fighting blindly here. Well, I was fighting blindly for a second, and I'm still going, so that's a miracle. Okay. Oh, good. Oh. Well, it looks like they stunned me for a second. Okay, it looks like I came back up. Okay, good. Oh, all right. So this new sword, the Witch Hunter sword, is quite fantastic. Okay, good. Ah, good. That was perfect. So we're just going to get this loot. All right, splendid. All right, now continuing through the cave. Well, let's see if I'm getting baptized in fire right now. So let's take out the sword that heals me and see if we can. Oh, got some mushrooms. Oh, there's mushrooms in the cave. It's going to be also a trippy cave too. Okay. Well, this is crazy, chat. How in the world does a ship get in here like that? It must be like high tide. The tide, it must have flooded the cave. It must be like a tide that floods the entire cave or a storm, and it like lodged a ship in there. Or you know what else it could be? It could be from the Kraken, too. This is supposed to be like a line with the Kraken story, also. And those are the barnacle things from the undead crew. Okay. Okay, going this way. Yes, yes, the Goonies know. And this is basically a Goonies cave. Yeah. By the way, the Goonies is a really good movie. By the way. Anyway. Yeah, so this is basically a similar cave to that of the Goonies, and okay, going this way. Um, going through. Oh, we're just got to break out of this thing right there, and there we go. Now we're continuing outwards. Yeah, facts, facts. Okay, up this way. Oh, I know all these little critters. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's running away. Come on, get back here. Uh, he's there. Okay. Well, looks like they got me. All right. Okay, back at Cuba. Back at Cuba. Alright, so that was a good run in that cave. Although we didn't quite. We got ambushed. Well, the pink feather hat is over on Tortuga. Thank you, Liberty, for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, Raven's Cove. I'll show you all Raven's Cove. This an island that Jolly Roger ruined. Yeah, thank you for the saying happy birthday. Today went well. Yeah, see, look at here. It's like there's a skeleton. This is like the barricades I was showing y'all in the other game, right? Right there, and that's he was impaled right there. All right. Yeah, it's basically a wasteland. For some reason, it wasn't reconstructed. That is a house that burnt down. Okay, that's a prison that got. I think that prison's still open. Yep. Yeah, Raven Cove's jail is still operational. Yeah, I go get locked up in here when the Phantoms get me. Yeah. Okay, and this is a structure that got burnt down by him. Okay. And this place, there's some ghosts in here, but they're nice ghosts. They're not the evil kind. See, that's the good ghosts. As I said, they completely ransacked this place. It's supposed to be like the other islands, but it didn't quite make it. Okay, Liberty, thank you for stopping by, and have a good evening. All right. Yeah, that's Crazy Ned right there. He's homeless. For those that don't know, yeah, this is like what the those pirates do. The zombie pirates that I was fighting earlier do to places. Right. Okay, and yep, completely fractured. Completely fractured. Yes, as I said, these are just some zombie ships and some gold, silver mines right here. Okay. Like the sun doesn't shine here. It sounds like a nuclear wasteland. Okay, now to Port Royal. The Kraken's at Cuba. Port Royal looks the most like Shrek. All right, now, yeah, this place reminds me the most like Shrek. You know, of the castle there and like the swampy kind of atmosphere here. But this is not a pirate port. Um, it's just like a government island, and that's the fort. Fort Charles. Some facts about the Vietnamese cinnamon is widely considered the world's most potent and aromatic cinnamon variety due to its exceptionally high essential oil content. It is prized by chefs for its intense spicy sweet flavor that is often compared to a red hot candy. Flavor profile. It features a bold, peppery, warming heat that is significantly stronger and sweeter than other varieties like Ceylon or Indonesian cinnamon. High oil content with volatile oil concentrations often reaching 5% or more. It delivers a more robust aroma and faster flavor extraction recipes. Culinary uses. It is essentially essential choice for Vietnamese food, but also excels in heavy savory dishes like curries and stews, and barbecue rubs, as well as spice heavy baked goods like cinnamon rolls. All right, and more information comparison to Ceylon when Ceylon is delicate and floral, Vietnamese cinnamon is aggressive and dominant, making it the best choice when you want cinnamon to be the star of the show. Yeah, because it's certainly a different cooking pattern than what we are used to. You know, like regular cinnamon. So they need to start putting it in more stuff. Okay. All right. Let's see. When did let's see. Europeans encountered cinnamon during the ancient Greek and Roman times. Now, by the way, there's a ghost. There's a channel, Wartime Ghost Stories, something like that. And Lori has seen it before. And there was a soldier who was alleging that when he was in the war, he saw looked like a floating Roman soldier talking to him in the language of Latin. And so there's theories that the Romans may have went into Vietnam and that part of Asia. A few of them could have had some battles over there, so it could have expanded all the way into there. So that was just a interesting fact that the Romans went all over the place. They didn't specifically identify it as Vietnamese back then. Yeah, it's like Indochina. I don't even know what they called it back in that time in 500 BC. Yeah, because all these like Vietnam, China, I'd say a lot of these names are new, much more new, especially after World War II or the 1900s or 1800s. They started giving countries names. Like before, like it might just all be China and South China, but then they split it up into different countries, but they're all pretty much like the same thing. All right, for over 1,000 years, Arab traders kept its actual source a secret, even telling the Greeks and Romans wild stories about giant birds building nests of cinnamon in Arabia, protecting their monopoly. Okay, so I talked about this before in another stream a couple of months ago, and the during the spice trade, which has to do with the game, they did this nonsense where they would tell the people these extravagant stories about these like prehistoric plants and fighting giant birds or going into some mythological creature's den to get some spice and they'll be able to sell it for more money. So yeah, they were trying to conceal the story and they're also didn't want people to know where it really came from. So Yeah, the first Ponzi scheme. Right. Here is how the timeline for Europeans obtaining Vietnamese Saigon, Saigon cinnamon specifically broke down. It's Saigon. Ancient Rome, 1st AD. The Romans used cinnamon for medicine, perfumes, and even shouts Mary Toodles. Even funeral rites. Emperor Nero famously burned a year's supply of his wife's funeral, but arrived via cinnamon route through the Middle East. Medieval Europe. Arab Venetian. The traders controlled the supply by 13th century. It was a staple in French and English banquet foods, but Europeans still believed it was fished up in nets. Source of the Nile. In the French colonial era in the 1800s, this is when Saigon cinnamon became distinct global brand. The French and Vietnam began exporting large quantities, and by the 1930s, it was preferred variety over high-end bakeries in Paris and the Netherlands. The 20-year gap because of the war and the subsequent trade embargoes. Vietnamese cinnamon was virtually unavailable in Western markets, including U.S. about 20 years. The 1990s, it during economic reforms, it had a comeback. All right, let's see about the differences. Okay. You can easily distinguish Saigon cinnamon from Ceylon cinnamon by looking at the thickness of the bark and the color of the powder. While they are both legitimate cinnamon spices, their physical structures vary differently due to how they are harvested and rolled. Vietnamese cinnamon features a thick single layer of hard bark that forms a rigid hollow tube similar to a cigarola. No, a cigar illo. It is difficult to break by hand and has a rough, dark, reddish brown surface. The Ceylon cinnamon consists of many paper thin, fragile layers rolled together, resembling a cigar or a stacked parchment. These sticks are soft, light, tan in color, and crumble easily between your fingers. Vietnamese cinnamon produces a deep reddish brown, rust colored powder. It has a very high essential oil content, 3 to 6%, giving it an immediate, aggressive, and spicy sweet aroma. Ceylon cinnamon results in a pale tan or light bridge powder. Its scent is much more subtle, often described as floral with hints of citrus or honey. A snap test. If you bend a stick and snap sharply like a twig, it is likely Vietnamese. If it's brittle and flakes apart like layers of paper, it is Ceylon. Okay. There's also oh, thank you, Mermaid, for the birthday wish. I appreciate you. I hope that you're having a. I hope today's going uh, better for you. Today I had a good birthday. I ate Japanese food and had a good time in the different chat rooms, um, the trial chat, and we had a very good stream here too. Yeah, thank you, Mermaid. The iodine test, since Vietnamese cinnamon contains more starch, a drop of iodine on water and cinnamon mixture will turn it dark blue or black, whereas Ceylon will remain light brown. Oh, okay, okay. Good luck with your meeting. Okay. Oh yeah, cinnamon candy is good. Absolutely. Uh, yeah, it hits a sweet spot. Like it's one of the chocolate factory's best candies. Yeah. Cinnamon on different types of coffee is good too. Caffeinated drinks and tea. Oh, this is something interesting about the game. The game experienced a significant setback in February 2023 when it became victim of a ransomware attack. Attackers demanded approximately 50 grand to decrypt the data, which caused major server disruptions. Wow. It's crazy. Well, people are so evil out there. Like, it's just like people have to attack the game for no reason. I remember back in 23, around that time, there was lots of people trying to hijack the game. I remember that. Just people got like nothing better to do in their basement. You know, cringe. 2017 is when Raven's Cove was released. Hello, Laura. Great to see you. Laura says, "Hey, alien in chat. Long time no see. I'm lurking, but wanted to wish you the happiest birthdays." Oh, thank you, Laura, so much for the birthday wishes. It's I hope you're doing well. Thank you. The lore of the island of island. Now let's see the story of Raven's Cove, which I never knew about exactly. But let's see. The lore of Raven's Cove is a tragic tale of betrayal, greed, and supernatural massacre that turned peaceful settlement into haunted wasteland. Origins. El Patron's conquest. Centuries ago, an ambitious Spanish conquistador named Humberto Diaz established Raven's Cove as a secret base for his conquest. The island was rich in rare ores used to craft legendary weapons. El Patron forced the local villagers to work in horrendous conditions in the mines. The curse. The legend says the miners, fueled by rage, placed the curse on the blades, so they were forced to forge, creating the first blades. The first curse blades. Oh, hello there, Hazel. Feliz cumpleaños. Oh, thank you. Hello to everyone aboard the ship. Good to see you. Sorry I haven't been around. My life is anything but normal these days. Oh, yes. Praying and thinking of you, Hazel, and thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Always very sweet and kind. I never knew this about Raven's Cove. I just thought they ransacked the island one time and that was it. But no, this is some pretty in-depth stuff. Okay. The mutiny. El Patron's crew eventually betrayed him, led by a man named Fulberto Smasho. They stage a violent revolt. They sealed El Patron and his loyalists inside a deep mine chamber along with his flagship. The Great Battle of Total Annihilation. Okay. For years, the island remained a hidden, fog-shrouded mystery until the rumors of the lost weapons of El Patron resurfaced. Okay, Beckett versus Jolly Roger. Both East India Company. He's the one about the cinnamon people, and the undead Jolly Roger, who's a zombie pirate ship, launched a massive fleets to seize the weapons. A 3-day slaughter. The two forces arrived nearly simultaneously and fought a brutal 3-day battle that caught the innocent civilians in a crossfire. By the time both sides retreated with their shares of the treasure, the entire population had been wiped out. Current status, a haunted island. Hazel says, thank you, alien. You are a gem of a friend. Oh, that's very sweet. Blessings, everyone. Have a pleasant time aboard the ship. I bet is calling. Hello. Be well all. Oh, okay, thank you for the kind wishes for chat, and you have a very good night. Thank you for coming. Alright. Soul Survivor. Crazy Ned is the only living person left on the island. He survived by hiding in the massacre, but the trauma left him completely insane. The Rage Ghosts at night. The Rage Ghosts roam the streets. These are spirits of the citizens and soldiers so consumed by violence of the battle that they attack anyone on sight. Okay, so that's why those phantoms attack on sight like that. Alright, friendly spirits. Not all ghosts are hostile. Some, like even the Bible says, to test the spirit. Right. Some of the widow Thread Baron and the Club Hearts remain in their former homes, unable to move on until they receive help from visiting pirates. Captain Jack Sparrow eventually sends players to the island to recover the remaining cursed blades to help break Jolly Roger's blockade of the Caribbean. We like to know more about the specific characters. Let's see. Let's see. Unique abilities. Yeah, see more about the characters. The beauty of Raven's Cove's storyline is that you aren't just fighting monsters, you're playing a detective for a group of ghosts who don't even realize they're dead. Each character is a tragic piece of a puzzle that explains how the island fell. Okay, the resident's ghost, Window Threadbaron. You'll find her in her tailor shop, seemingly obsessed with fishing a dress. She is emotional anchor of the quest. She asks you to find the husband only for you to discover the grim reality of what happened to him during the invasion. The the Club Hearts. Derek and Alice, a couple whose tragedy highlights the crossfire of the Great Battle. They were simple townspeople caught between the EITC and Jolly Roger's undead. Their dialogue is some of the most haunting in the game, as they remain trapped in the moments leading up to the demise. Blacksmith, essential for the Cursed Blade lore. He provides the backstory on how El Patron's miners infuse their hatred into the steel. He is the one who guides you toward the lost weapon fragments. Villains of the past. Diaz, long dead, his presence is everywhere. He was a ruthless Spanish conquistador who valued gold power over human life. His spirit is tied to the Cursed Blades and its legendary saber that remains the ultimate prize for players. Falberto Smasho, the leader of the Unity against El Patron, he represents the greed of the story even after overthrowing a tyrant. He and his crew were consumed by the very treasure they stole, eventually becoming the ghosts that haunt the mines today. Interesting. Only living soul is Crazy Ned, as we said. A classic hermit character, Ned survived 3 days slaughtered by hiding. But he spent years alone with ghosts. He speaks in riddles and is a primary contact for a quest. He acts as the bridge between the physical world and the supernatural in historical history of the Cove. The Abomination, a massive grotesque creature found deep in the mines. It is essentially a physical manifestation of the island's lingering rage of the cursed mines. General Guy Woodhull, a high-ranking EITC officer, ghost who still commands his spectacle troops. He represents the military cruelty that helped destroy the town. To get the mine key through the Raven's Cove story quest. Okay. Talk to Jack Sparrow, Captain Jack, and sail to Raven's Cove. Speak with Crazy Ned to start a quest line. Complete the spirit quests. A key mine is rewarded by helping trap spirits in the island. You must complete the task for Widow Thedbaron. Specific undead ships. Sink some of those undead ships. Senor Fantifico, Tai Dalma in Cuba. Club Hearts win a game of undead poker on Rat's Nest on Tortuga. Thomas Fischmeister. Catch 12 tuna. Requires fishing level 5. Madame Zagana. Brew staff enchantment potions. Requires potion brewing level. Okay. Once these tasks are finished, Crazy Ned will give you the mine key from the main town. Follow the mine tracks. Bottom of the hill, you will find the cabin mine elevator called the pulley. Use the key to activate the elevator when it carries you to the mountain top. Cross the line, suspension bridge, reach the entrance of the mine. Mines are as high as levels 33 to 45, filled with hostile ghosts. Deep within the mines, you'll find Dr. Belrog, an explorer whose journals are key for El Patron's landlocked ships. I've never been to the mine before. That's something I gotta do at some point. It involves finding 5 crates, Raven's Cove teleportation quest from Crazy Ned. It invites finding 5 crates around the island and will save you massive amounts of sailing time during the main quest. Alright.
Did you get your birthday card?
What?
Did you get your birthday card?
Yeah, I'm also I'm doing the stream.
I know you.
All right.
I'm saying.
Mhm.
I know you're doing a stream.
All right, and I'm going to play some scenes from one of the trials, and let's do that now. Okay, it looks like it's about the storm in the game. By the way, interesting. Oh, well, what I meant to do was this. Let's go here. Um, All right, this is one of the trials. Let's go here. This other window. All right, so that was the game part, and that'll be done with for this time. Okay, but then we'll get to the other section. Okay. Moving over to this window right here, which you all will see in a moment. And this has to appear on the screen, but it doesn't need to, so it's going to go away, and we're going to go to the other part. There it is. Shout out to the Spaceship Cats. Right here. Alright, this will be some scenes from the Darrell Brooks trial. It's, dude's kinda, dude's wild. Okay. Here we go. And press that. And expand it. It's been about a minute since we've seen this.
I will be advising
Alright, so this is, this dude, for those that may not know, he ran into a crowd of people. Wait, am I even on? Let's see. And the mouse is being silly. Let's see. Oh, I am on. Okay. So this dude, he ran into a crowd of people and Christmas Day Parade, and he was on a trial a couple years ago, and it's funny, and we watch it sometimes. Alright, so watch this, and then after we watch this, we'll probably be over with. Okay, so here we go. Alright.
the clerk to have the jurors brought out. And then I'll ask you, sir, to call the defense next witness.
Can we address subject matter jurisdiction that still has to be proven for the record?
I decline to do so. Your objection is noted for
Is the
record.
audio on?
By the way, I forgot to do this. Super Chats on deck, so give the Super Chats a shout out. Let's see. Mary Toodles sent the... Okay, up here. Lori said, "We appreciate you, Alien. Happy birthday." Dwayne said, "Happy birthday," with some cakes and the iconic rose. Mary Toodles sent the cake and the lemon face smiling. Squinting Cat sent the game emoji saying woot. Mary Toodles sent another happy birthday message, and Pussycat did a membership. Okay, so shout out to all of you and to those chats. Alright, so now we'll continue.
Your objection's noted for the record.
Is the audio on?
Yes, it's on, sir. It's on.
So we're not going to address subject matter jurisdiction that has yet to be proven for the record?
For the record, I have addressed it.
No, you haven't
And
proven it
there's
for
a
the
written,
record.
and your objection's noted for the
Have
record.
you proven subject matter jurisdiction for the record? Have you proven it? Has the prosecution proven it?
The differences that John performed. So
Oh,
it's gonna
okay.
it's gonna be other cases.
Email that to her and print it off.
So that's a judicial determination that you don't have to answer that, Your Honor, being a public servant?
I was talking to my clerk. I didn't hear what you asked. The jury's coming in.
You heard what I asked.
I actually did not.
Come on, Your Honor. Come on now. Come on now. We got to cut that out. You know you have to prove subject matter jurisdiction. You know that. You have to honor your oath of office. You know that.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. The defense may call its next witness, please.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to make sure I got the paperwork since I'm being rushed to judgment. That's not right. Oh, there you go. All right.
Go ahead.
Defense calls Erica Patterson
And thank you. We'll have her brought in.
since I'm being rushed to judgment.
Good morning, Ms. Patterson. If you would please make your way to the witness stand, which is on my right. You may recall it's upper riser. When you get there, please remain standing. Raise your right hand, and my colleague Teresa, who's across from you and on my left, will swear you in.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes.
Thank you. Please be seated. First thing I will ask you to do is to state your first and last names for the record.
Erica Patterson.
Thank you. Go ahead, your witness.
Oh, the one spelling the name?
I believe it's on the record from previously, but go ahead. You can spell your first and last names, please.
ErikaPatterson.
Just 1 second, Your Honor. I'm trying to find some relevant paperwork here. One second. I'm sorry about that. 1 second, I'm trying to find this paperwork. Just had it on the table.
When you're ready.
Find this paperwork.
Did you print that off for me? Did you email it to me? still not here. I'm like, what's your name? Did you stop?
I'm just gonna start the questioning. I'm not seeming to find paperwork that I just had on the table for some reason, odd reason. Good morning, Miss Patterson.
Good morning.
So, what do you do for a living?
I have my CNA certificate.
I'm gonna direct your attention to the evening of November 21st, 2021. Do you recall what you were doing that evening?
I was hanging out with my friend Corey at Frame Park. I had spoken to you, Mr. Darrell Brooks. You came out there at Frame Park and met me after Miss Corey separated from me with her friend. Me and you got into an argument.
Whoa. Pursuant to the question?
I am answering your question.
I was referring to the judge.
I was hanging out
I
with
think
Miss
that kind
Corey.
of got a little ahead of.
Oh. Mr. Brooks, just, I'll let you interrupt the answer and you can ask a follow-up. I apologize, I was instructing the clerk to turn up the volume. So go ahead, ask your question.
Same question?
Sure.
What were you doing the evening of November 21st, 2021 before linking up with the alleged defendant?
Hanging with my roommate at the time at Frame Park.
And what were you and your roommate doing?
I'll object. We covered this ground during her testimony previously.
Objection and grounds for, I object to that and grounds for the objection on behalf of the state.
Mr. Brooks, we did cover many of these topics previously, so if there's new topics, please go to those. I'll give you a little bit of leeway to lay some foundation, but go ahead, ask your question.
That's
The
with the-
objection is, from the state, is overruled. Do you remember the question?
You asked me what was I doing at the park with Corey? Is that your question?
Yes.
We were drinking. I was drinking Mike's Hard beverage.
Do you recall around what time of the evening it was when you and your roommate arrived at the park?
I do not remember. We left where we were staying a little around afternoon. A little bit around afternoon.
Do you recall having any phone interactions during that time when you and your roommate were at the park?
Phone interaction, yes.
Do you recall who they were with?
You.
What do you mean by you?
Darrell Brooks.
Is that usually the name you refer to the alleged defendant by?
No.
Would it be fair to say that during those phone interactions, there was a talk of you guys meeting up. Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
Do you recall, to the best of your recollection, what time that would have been at?
No, I don't remember. It was throughout the day.
I'm sorry, are you making references to the phone conversations being throughout the day?
Yes.
And so at some point, would it be fair to say that you did meet up with the alleged defendant?
Yes.
Do you recall what time that was?
I just told you no.
Do you recall if you were still at the park during that time or had you moved locations?
Still at the park.
And was your roommate still present with you at that time?
No, she left. We went separate ways. I stayed at the park and she went her other way with her friend,
Do you recall who that friend was?
Nick.
I'm assuming, or let me back that up. Would it be fair to say that at some point during the meetup with the alleged defendant, things got a little chaotic? That'd be fair to say?
Yes.
And do you recall if at that point you were still at the park?
When we met up,
Yes.
well, we were at the park for a second, then we drove around.
Where did you drive to?
Around, then me and you, Mr. Brooks, were arguing in the car. We went up this is a street, it's like a hill. Went up there, and then me and you got into an altercation. I got out of the car, walked back towards Frame Park.
Well, wait, again.
Hold on, she's answering
Okay.
your question.
Um,
You asked her where you drove from. Go ahead,
What?
finish.
yes, ma'am. And then I was walking down the street when I left your car. And that's when you followed me, and I walked back towards Frame Park. And you were following me.
Made reference to walk back to Frame Park.
I don't know the exact street name. It was I walked back down the hill. I don't know the exact street name.
Did you at any time, sorry, did you at any time during your travels back to Frame Park, did you at any time notice that there was something going on in the area?
No. When I got to Frame, I was too worried about walking back to Frame Park. When I got to Frame Park after I left it, that's when I realized there's something going on.
And did you ever arrive back at Frame Park?
Yes.
And what did you do when you arrived back at Frame Park?
I called my friend Corey and told her that me and Mr. Brooks got into an altercation. Mr. Brooks was following me. I went back to the SUV, the car, and you argued with me somewhere. I walked back across the street, and by that time, Miss Corey had walked toward us to meet up with me.
And you made reference to you calling your friends.
Mm-hmm.
Do you recall? Well, let me back up a little bit. Did you call your friend Corey or the friend that she had left you to hang out with?
Corey's phone, I kept calling her phone kept going to voicemail, so then I called Nick's phone. He put Corey on the phone. I said Daryl Brooks had just hit me.
I'm going to back up a little bit, if I may, to the day prior, November 20th of 2021. Do you recall what you were doing that day?
Well, where I was staying at the shelter at first, I was arguing still with Mr. Brooks all throughout the day. Me and Corey had left, and Corey and I stepped away, and I went back to Frame Park. Frame Park is where I met you at. Me and you also got into argument that day, but we didn't drive around. We're at the Frame Park.
So you're saying that you and the alleged defendant were together the day of November 20th, 2021?
Yes.
Do you recall around what time that was?
I do not remember.
And you stated you were briefly with your friend Corey that day?
Yeah, but she went a whole different direction. She didn't come to Frame Park with me. She turned on a whole different street right before Frame Park.
Do you recall at any time on November 21st of 2021 being interviewed by a Detective Guth?
Yep.
And do you recall giving a recorded report at that time?
I don't remember.
Do you recall if you had given Detective Guth all the details of the alleged incident on November 20th of 2021?
I didn't give him all the details, but I did the next day when I seen him.
funny. Were you aware that it was reported there was in fact no incident on November 20th, 2021?
That's not true.
Objection. Move to strike the answer and the question.
Grounds.
Lack of personal knowledge. Hearsay.
Sustained. I'll strike the question and the answer. The reason stated, serve, rephrase, or
So can I show the witness that same paperwork that I attempted to show?
no.
And why not?
Not relevant.
How's it not relevant when that was just testified to? Wouldn't that be opening the door?
No. Next question.
Any reason why it would be reported no incident happened on November 20th of 2021?
Same objection.
Grounds.
Some facts not in evidence. Sustained.
Grounds for the sustain?
The record speaks for itself.
So, upon speaking to Detective Goof during the first interview, do you recall why you were not forthright with information?
It wasn't that I was not forthright, I just didn't tell him everything right away.
Why not?
I don't know, Mr. Brooks.
When speaking with a law enforcement officer, would it be fair to say that you should be truthful and honest?
I was very truthful, I just didn't tell him everything at once. I told him the next day, Mr. Brooks.
And in the alleged incident on November 20th of 2021, were you injured?
No. Well, you did hit me a little, both like a little.
Were you injured?
No, I didn't have any marks on me. Is that what you're asking?
So where were you injured?
By my lip?
Objection. This states the evidence.
Grounds.
I believe the witness understood the question. She answered it. It may stand.
Did your roommate observe any injuries from the alleged incident on November 20th, 2021?
She knew about it, but there's nothing visible on my face.
Do you know if your roommate had spoken with law enforcement about these alleged incidents
I don't
from
know.
November 20th of 2021 and November 21st of 2021?
I don't know.
Did she ever tell you yourself that she was interviewed by any law enforcement?
I don't remember.
One second. So what time did you meet up with the alleged defendant on November 20th, 2021?
I don't remember.
Was it morning time? evening
Afternoon.
time? I didn't hear that.
Afternoon.
And what were you doing prior to the alleged meeting up with the alleged defendant?
Objection.
Grounds.
Asked and answered.
Sustained.
Grounds for the sustain.
Asked and answered.
When?
Next question, please.
When was it answered? So to the best of your recollection, you can't recall why an alleged incident on November 20th of 2021 was reported to never happen.
Objection.
Grounds.
Same reasons as the previous objections.
Assumes facts not in evidence. Mischaracterizes her prior testimony and irrelevant.
I object to that respectfully and
Next
ask
question.
for a legal finding of fact and a legal reconsideration of that ruling, Your Honor.
Denied. Noted for the record. Next question, please.
I'm trying to figure out how something got pulled out of thin air. Interesting. So it would be fair to say that you have a child in common with the alleged defendant. Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
Is that the only child in common?
Yes.
You have any other children?
Objection.
Grounds.
Has nothing to do with the case. Sorry.
Hold on,
I'm
there's
sorry,
been an objection. Not relevant. Sustained.
Grounds for the sustain?
The record speaks for itself. Next question.
What was the record speaking for itself? I didn't hear it.
Not relevant.
How is it not relevant?
Next question, please.
How is it not relevant? The child that you have in common with the alleged defendant, how old is that child?
15.
Do you keep regular contact with that child?
Off and on.
Describe what you mean by off and on.
I'll object.
Grounds.
This is not relevant.
Not relevant. Sustained.
Grounds.
It's not relevant, sir.
She answered it.
Next question, please.
And the child in common that you have with the alleged defendant, does that child live with you?
No.
Objection.
Grounds.
Relevance.
Grounds.
Sustained. Not relevant. You don't have to answer that.
Thank you.
Do any of your children live with you?
Objection.
Grounds.
Relevance.
Sustained.
Grounds for the sustain?
Not relevant.
That goes to the credibility, Your Honor, so how is it not relevant?
The objection has been sustained.
For relevancy. I object to that and would like to inform you that I intend to appeal that decision unless you want to give a legal reconsideration of that ruling.
Noted for the record, I direct your attention to 906.16 And the basis for the objection being sustained is it does not fall within the categories listed. Next question.
Is that lawful law?
Next question, please, sir.
I'm getting there. This is lawful law.
Wisconsin State Statute 906.16.
That doesn't answer my question, but okay. Where did you meet the alleged defendant?
Reno, Nevada.
How long have you known the alleged defendant?
16 years.
You made reference to meeting in Nevada. Do you recall where you met at in Nevada?
No. I don't remember.
In relation to the alleged incident on November 21st of 2021, would it be fair to say that there's been no contact between you and the alleged defendant?
Not since then, no.
That last answer was kind of low. Did you say no?
I said no, not since then.
So that would mean, assuming, that would mean no contact at all via phone or anything like that.
No.
So my question would be, I don't know if you can see them from here, but do you recognize these pictures?
You need to show those to the state. The bailiff will take them. It's not proper procedure, sir.
I'm going to object to those being shown to the witness. They have no relevance whatsoever to this trial.
Yes, they do. And I'll get into how they have relevance.
They've also never been disclosed to the state before this moment.
Sustained.
Sustain why?
Not relevant.
They are relevant. It creates foundation. And I can prove that.
I'll take up the issue outside the presence of the jury at the conclusion of this witness, and if need be, bring the witness back in. But next question, please.
And these need to be offered into evidence as well. You stated that there's been no contact. How would the alleged defendant obtain photographs from you if there's been no contact?
Objection.
Grounds.
Assumes the fact, not in evidence.
Grounds.
Sustained. Assumes facts not in evidence. Not relevant.
How's it not relevant? Photos just don't pop up out of the blue.
Mr. Brooks assumes facts not in evidence.
No,
And at
facts.
this point,
I got the pictures
conduct
right here.
after
Facts.
the alleged date of violation here is not relevant.
Alleged violation.
You're
For the record.
correct. After the date charged, the dates that are charged for these allegations, you are absolutely correct.
Thank you. Have you, since the evening of November 21st of 2021, have you attempted to contact the alleged defendant?
Objection.
Grounds.
Relevance.
Grounds.
I'm going to excuse the jury. I'll rise for the jury. Think you be seated?
It's awful funny. Your Honor, I find
Oh,
it.
hold on. All right, sir, I'm going to let you make an offer of proof as to why you believe the photographs and the questioning about contact after the alleged incident is relevant.
It's relevant because these were sent by the witness.
It assumes a fact, not an evidence, but
You
what
want
is...
the letter
hold
too?
Hold on. Tell me the basis you believe there's been communication and why you believe it's relevant to her testimony.
It's relevant because it was testified to her first time testifying, and then also by was the last guy, Guth, that he was told that the witness was supposed to be so deeply afraid of me and all this type of stuff. So if you're so deeply afraid and worried about somebody and this and that, why would you sneak and have
Do you want
contact?
to open up the door to the other act's evidence of
That's
you
not
using-
opening.
No.
That's not
Hear me
opening the
out.
door.
Hear me out. Oh, yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
These witnesses have been incredibly careful to abide by my rulings. Sometimes in a court of law, when there are pretrial rulings, the testimony of a witness needs to be said in such a way not to run afoul of that. This witness, Detective Guth, I believe Detective Casey and others, Corey Runkle, and even Nicholas Kirby yesterday, this court has all had to stop them so that they didn't run afoul, or they've stopped themselves so that they didn't run afoul of the court's pretrial ruling on other acts evidence between you and this witness. And I have been very, very careful to make sure that doesn't come in. But if you keep questioning her about whether she's afraid or not, or
I
why
didn't
she wouldn't
question her
have
about that.
contact or not,
I didn't
you are
question her about
opening
that.
the door to that testimony. All of my
How
rulings
does-
have
how
been
does-
made to prevent
how
what
does
could be
pictures
seen
work?
as prejudicial evidence. The standard's not prejudicial. The standard's whether it's unfairly prejudicial.
It's
But you
unfairly
can
prejudicial.
open the door
Your
to
Honor,
that,
It's
sir.
unfairly prejudicial that I have a document stating that November 20th never even happened, but yet and still the witness
Then
can
have
get on
you
the
turned
stand
that
and lie on the
document
stand.
over to the state?
Come on, man. Y'all know that's not right. Y'all know that's not right.
Then you need to immediately turn it over to the state right now. It may become relevant, but no one has seen it. When
So-
did you receive the
so that-
document?
so what-
Hold on. When did you?
Wait.
I'm having you make an offer. When did you receive the
Okay,
document?
but that I just want to state for the record, Your Honor, that's kind of biased because the state did the same thing yesterday with creating an exhibit right on the fly that didn't even exist that I didn't have. But
That's
then,
not true. That's a
No,
misstatement of the
that
of the
is
evidence.
true.
No.
She said it herself.
No, marking an exhibit is not creating an
No,
exhibit.
not marking the exhibit. She said
We're not
that
going to go
essentially-
down a tangent, sir.
All right,
I'm going
I'm
to
not gonna
focus
argue
on
with
this,
you,
and I'm
but
going to
it's
give
not
you the
fair.
opportunity
It's not
to make a
fair.
record.
It's not
All right?
fair. It's not fair.
When did you receive this document that you claim was sent by this witness?
It's not claim. It's for a fact.
Sir, it hasn't been established yet. I need to make a record.
So do y'all want
I
the
want
letter?
to see
Y'all
the
want the
letter.
envelope? What?
I want to see the letter.
Okay, so I got to.
And I wanna know when you received it.
I got to bring that in. Every time, this is what I don't get. Every time I'm presenting something that needs to be made for the record and placed in the evidence, it's a problem. But the state can do it, no problem.
It's not, sir. There are proper procedures, and I
Okay,
want
well,
you to
that
make
was the
a
proper
record.
procedure.
If you don't make a record,
So
then
what?
I can't make a ruling.
It threw people off a loop. They weren't ready for it. They scared of it. That's what it is. Come on, man.
Mr. Brooks.
Come on, man. Stop.
When you
Stop
aren't
Stop
even
it.
letting
You're a
me
public
ask the
servant, Your Honor.
questions.
I respect your courtroom. I
You
respect
do-
you. You're a public servant, though. Your job is to be the referee. Is it or is it not? You stated so yourself on record that your job is being the umpire.
Your Honor, can I ask Ms. Patterson please be excused?
Yes, you can be excused. My apologies.
My apologies too, but it needs to be some truth. Especially when we're talking about stuff that didn't even happen, but they're allowed to get on the stand and say that it happened when they know it didn't happen.
So I'm going to make a record about what
This
he's
is
referring
ridiculous,
to
man.
in count 77. Okay. The
And what
state-
happened to that paper? Because it was on the table. Then when I
Mr.
come
Brooks,
back in,
I
it's
need to
nowhere
make
be
a
found.
record of a variety of
So who
things.
took my paper?
And you keep interrupting me repeatedly today. I have shown an abundance of patience this morning. I've warned you repeatedly about being removed from the courtroom. And then every time I try to get into it, you, meaning an explanation and make a record, you interrupt, you attempt to divert everyone from what is being done this very second.
I didn't attempt to do anything.
Yes, you do it repeatedly,
Okay,
sir.
whatever.
So you're doing it once again.
Whatever. Just make your record.
The document that Mr. Brooks wanted to show Detective Guth and this witness was a letter sent from the state of Wisconsin to the court regarding count 77. The state sought to dismiss that count, and they have prosecutorial discretion, and I granted the request that the charge be dismissed.
Why was the charge dismissed?
And that's, I can't answer. It was dismissed because the request was made, sir. They don't need a reason. There's an abundance of case law about prosecutorial discretion. And they chose not to pursue that. My
Your Honor,
guess
Your
is
Honor,
maybe
with
to
all respect-
simplify things and to keep this tidy. I don't know. You know what? I'll indulge you. Attorney Opper, would you like to provide a basis for why the state sought dismissal of that charge prior to the start of this trial?
Yes, Your Honor, because as Ms. Patterson just testified a short while ago, she did not have any visible marks or injuries from that event. And we did have the photographs of her injuries. We did not want to confuse the record as to whether or not there was a battery that occurred on November 20th.
Your Honor, I object to that. What does the letter read?
You have the letter. You showed it to me, sir.
And I've been trying to find it ever since I came back in here, and now all of a sudden I can't.
And now
find it.
you're impugning, though, like somehow you're impugning the integrity of this court,
No,
of
I'm
the
not.
bailiffs of this state. You're accusing, frankly, everyone
Did I
of
point
moving
the
your
finger?
papers.
Did I point the finger at anyone? Did I say anyone did anything?
Not directly, but indirectly you did,
So
sir.
how can you make the assumption that I'm saying?
Can
that
I
I'm
please
pointing to
make the
someone?
record without
Yes,
you interrupting
yes, you may.
me?
Yes, you may. I apologize.
I appreciate that. Thank you. But you made repeated comments, sir, about I can't find my documents, I don't know what happened, things of that nature. When you came back out, you took multiple minutes before you even asked your first question of Ms. Patterson. And if I need to, I'll have a bailiff put on the record that no one touched your table.
Your Honor, did I say anyone touched my table? I didn't
You
say you.
implied it, sir.
But did I say that?
You
never
stated it implicitly.
I never asked the bailiffs, hey, did any one of you touch my table? I never said that to them. I just said I can't find my paper, which is the truth.
And the
I'm
way
looking
that
down.
you said it, like,
I didn't point anyone out though.
and like, well,
don't
that's
think that
kind
that's
of
fair.
interesting.
I
I
don't
don't
think
have a
that's fair to
document that was
assume.
just on my table. That is what you said.
That's
words
what
to
I
that
said,
effect.
but I did not point the finger at anyone.
So
I
you
can see
have
if
the
I
letter.
came in, Your Honor, with
You've
all
been
respect,
given.
I can see if I came in and said, hey, one of you moved something off my table, or if I would have directed that towards the state, or if I directed that towards the clerks or something like that, then that would be more of a validity to what you're saying.
I need to continue with the record, sir. It's very apparent to me, sir, that every time I can't say every time because that would be an absolute, but many times throughout this trial, and especially the last 2 days, when the court makes a ruling that you disagree with, or I want to make a record about some behavior of yours, or a further record about a ruling that you that was not in your favor, that you start peppering me with questions or comments, statements. You question me about the law. You ask, is it verified law? It is, from my perspective, a clear attempt to kind of turn us in a direction away from what we're doing, perhaps even to stall and to delay.
I'm sorry
That's
you
my
feel that way.
that I'm making a rule. You're doing it again.
I mean, because it has no validity.
So, I am trying to make a record outside the presence of the jury about a line of questioning you want to ask Ms. Patterson. Now, I've reviewed repeatedly up on the bench 90608 and 90616, which are two of the primary ways you can attack credibility. I've referenced one of those previously. 90608 is evidence of character and conduct of a witness. I'm not going to read through it all, but it's limited to character for truthfulness or untruthfulness. It's not specific instances of conduct. It's character evidence, which frankly wouldn't even come from the witness who's testifying. All right, then there's the statute on bias, 90616. All right, and none of the questions as I heard them went to a permissible topic under bias of witnesses. You generally said credibility. You did not give me any further explanation as to why you believed it was relevant to credibility. Now we have you claiming that there's some document that was sent by the witness after the charges were filed that apparently contained photographs. And you can clarify the record momentarily when I'm done, that you believe goes to the credibility of this witness. So I need to ask a few questions about that, sir, to determine whether it has relevance to those issues. Number one, when did you receive this letter?
I received this multiple letters, actually, over a period of time. It wasn't, I referred to this one because this one had the pictures. But
and why do you believe it was from Ms. Patterson?
To answer your question with clarity.
Thank you. Does it have a date on it? The letter?
No, I didn't bring the letter, I brought the pictures. Because I thought, from my interpretation, I thought showing the pictures would be okay. How did I get these? So my mind was saying, show the pictures. They didn't come out of thin air. The witness knows that they sent me the pictures. They know that.
Well, again, it assumes facts that aren't here. You're assuming this witness sent it. I don't know. But even if she did, what relevance does it have to her credibility before this jury?
It goes to the credibility because she's put on this facade of being so afraid of someone, but yet still, you know that we're not supposed to have contact, but you still sneaking behind and saying, oh, I wonder how you're doing, and oh, this and this and that. Oh,
I don't think she's ever said she was afraid.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was the officers who may have stated that, but I don't believe she ever said that. She specifically said today, when you asked her why did you, it was either why did you go back or why did you have, I'll look at my notes, and she said, I don't know.
It was why weren't you forthright with all the details? That was the question.
So again, I'm going to ask you, even if this letter's from her, these pictures are from her, how does it relate to her credibility before the jury?
Who else could these pictures be from?
I'm going to ask you point blank. Did you get a letter that's signed from her?
I got. What do you mean signed? No
How
one
do you
signs
know?
letters.
What's your why do you have a belief that they are from her?
I have multiple letters from her.
You're not answering my question. Why do you believe the letters are from Erica Patterson?
Because they were sent from Erica Patterson. Why else would I?
Were they signed by her?
What do you mean signed?
Did she write her name on the letter? Was
Are
it the
you-
content
are you
of the
kidding me?
letter? No, I'm not kidding you. I need to make a record, sir. You're making a statement that these letters are from her and that they're relevant to her credibility.
Your Honor, I'm gonna go out on the limb here.
And I'm asking you why you hold that opinion.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and assume, which I know is true, you've never been in my position. You've never been in jail. So you've never received a letter from someone writing someone in jail. No one is gonna. When you
You're
say
not
to
answering my
me, when
question,
you say to
sir.
me,
What's the basis why you believe they're from Miss Patterson? Is there some information in them that only she would know? Did she sign the letters? Is it penmanship that you recognize? Why do you believe they're from her as opposed to somebody else sending you information? Could be your mom, could be, I'm just saying, could be anybody else.
This is,
You got to answer my question. It's
Your
called an
Honor,
offer of
this-
proof.
But you still got to understand why this is mind-boggling to me. Like, how I got a child with this woman. Why would I not know her handwriting?
But you have to
Why
lay
would
a
I not know?
foundation for these letters, sir. That might be
This
through
is
your own
ridiculous.
testimony. So that I'm trying to figure out why you believe they're from her. Not all this other stuff
Are
about
you
I'm in jail
serious?
and I have a child. I'm trying to, I need to know. It's called an offer of proof.
Are you serious?
What do you believe? Why do you believe they're from her? I am serious. I need you to
Because
answer.
they're from her.
But you're assuming
Like, how else am I supposed to answer that?
I've given you a few reasons why it would lend to that opinion.
So it has to be put in a legal
The
term
bottom
or
line is I
something?
need the letter. So if you're going to question her on that, the state absolutely has a right to see the letter. So you need to provide that letter. The bottom line is I'm not going to allow any questioning without having that letter.
So
The
what
state
about-
has the ability to question you about that or question this witness and to look at the veracity of what your claims are here. So I may take an early lunch. If that's in your cell, then you can go get it and bring it. But without that letter, I'm not allowing this line of questioning. Do you have the letter with
So-
you in court?
I just said no. How many
Okay.
times I got to say the same thing on record?
You know, sometimes, sir, I don't hear what you say because you interrupt me so much or you answer quietly. And I'm taking notes and I'm focused on probably a dozen things at the same time.
But if I say something under my breath, everybody seems to hear it. Everybody seems to hear
In
that
a
just
quiet
fine.
courtroom,
And
yes, we can hear it very
and
clearly.
everybody assumes that it has to be disparaging. Or,
Once again, you're doing this tactic.
Because
where you try to
it's not
go
a tactic,
off of
it's
what
facts.
we're talking
It's
about
facts.
to some other reason.
It's facts.
to
Because
some
I
other
find
thing.
it hard to believe that
I'm going to
all
let
of
the
a sudden
state.
nobody hears what I say.
I'm going to let the
Come on,
state
man,
make
stop.
a record of why they
Stop.
believe it's objectionable because I haven't let them do that. I've given you multiple opportunities to tell me why you
So
believe
I
it's.
didn't get these pictures from nobody else. Why was
The
somebody
record will
else
reflect you have 2 pictures that you believe were from this witness.
that I know is from?
No, that you believe.
That I know.
All right, I'll ask the state their position on all of this.
My position, Your Honor, is that these pictures, first of all, should not be admissible. 1, because of a discovery violation. We've never seen them before. 2, because we have reason to believe that he did not get them from Erica Patterson. He is on a jail phone call talking to his mother, Dawn Woods, about Dawn Woods sending these photographs to him. Now,
That's a lie. I object to
Let
that.
the state make their argument without interruption, sir.
That's a lie, though.
3, I believe that these photographs are designed to make a suggestion to the jury that Erica Patterson is a bad mom. I think that is what the defendant is trying to do. And if we're going to go down that road, then we would be forced to counter that claim. First of all, it doesn't make her an incredible witness, if it's even true. And second of all, if we go down that road, we would be forced to counter that claim by pointing out that not only does the defendant not live with the child in question, he doesn't live with any of the other children that he has. He impregnated Erica Patterson when she was a minor in Nevada, and for doing so, he was convicted of statutory sexual seduction, pled guilty in March of 2007 to that felony offense, and is a sex offender on the registry as a result. So if there's any causation that would lead to Erica Patterson being a bad mom, Mr. Brooks has a direct role in that causation.
And that's
Furthermore,
I object to that.
I'm not
because
done.
that's a lie.
Let him
Because at the end
finish.
of the day,
Let
if
him
we
finish,
gonna open the door
Mr.
on that, no,
Brooks.
since he want to make a record and not be accurate, so let's be accurate all on the record. Since you think you know so much,
Once
so
again,
we can
Mr.
open the
Brooks
door
is
on.
being
We can
loud,
open the door on how old she told me she
disrespectful,
was when we met.
interrupting.
We can ask
He's-
that question
he is
too. Then
over the
Did you
top,
ask that?
animated
Do you
right
know
now.
that?
Mr. Brooks, I'm ordering you to sit down and to let the state
No,
finish.
I'm not going to sit here and let somebody be inaccurate on the record and lie on the record.
Right. Under Illinois versus Allen, I've warned him repeatedly. He's being removed from the courtroom. And you know what? Let me dial that back. We're just going to take an early lunch, 1 hour. We'll be back. And unless he brings that letter
Dog
and he
don't
can
sit
show
there and try
it
to
is
think he knows what's
inadmissible,
going
she will
on.
not be questioned. And under 906.11, I will
Then you gonna
declare
talk
the
about where my
cross-examination
kids live. You don't know where,
closed.
You don't know where, what
Thank
happened
you.
at
We're
the
in
time
recess,
all this
1
happened,
hour.
bruh. Get your facts straight. So let's open the door on all of it then, so we can get all of it on the record. Since you think you know so much. Did you know she said she was 18 when I met her? Did you know that?
I will be advising the I will be advising the clerk to have the jurors brought out. And then I'll ask you, sir, to call the defense next witness.
Can we address subject matter jurisdiction and still has to be proven for the record?
I decline to do so.
This wasn't the first time that you talked about Amber hitting the wall hard. Let's pull up Exhibit 213, please.
Hitting the wall hard based on the
We'll just take a look at the
accusations
next
that she
exhibit, Mr.
brought.
Depp.
I'm sorry, I was talking. Is that all right?
You had answered my question. We'll take a look at the next exhibit. Thank you.
Stan. As long as you're happy, sir.
On your screen, please.
I
I'm sorry.
figured that out.
The top
Thanks.
text on the screen.
Okay, I didn't know if there was a specific, if it was third from the bottom or somewhere around the corner. What would you like me to do?
This is Mr. Depp, on February 4th, 2014, you tell Mr. Whitkin, Amber and I hit the wall hard. You see that?
I do, sir.
And that's the same phrase that you used in your text to Mr. Carino from 2016 that we just read, correct?
They are similar words, but they have different meanings. If
Can we
I
pull
don't know if
up
that makes sense
exhibit
to you, but
passed out in a chair during daylight hours?
again, isn't passed out, that's a very specific term. Sleep could be one.
Is the status compound?
You're complaining about her ambition in this text to her, to Dr. Kipper, correct?
I'm realizing that her ambition is far stronger than her supposed feelings for me, yes.
And there's nothing about this text that's trying to protect her.
Protect her? From what?
And you tell Dr. Kipper, I cut the top of my middle finger off in this text, correct?
It's just the way it was worded. It doesn't mean that I actually literally cut my finger off after, at the age of 12, finding the only thing that gave me peace, which is playing the guitar. Very unlikely. Why didn't I start lopping off digits when I was 13 then?
Just the way it was worded. Now, Miss Heard wasn't worries about you prior to that date, weren't there?
Sir, I've been in the racket of Hollywood since 1984.
Mr. Depp, I'm asking you a yes or no question. There were plenty of negative news stories about you prior to May 27th, 2016, correct?
From 1984 up until then, they're both. So, of course, people write negative stories.
Sure. And when order lifted in 2016, did you?
I don't. If she wanted a
It's a
restraining
yes
order.
or no question. You didn't try to get the restraining
No,
order.
why
did
would
you?
I?
And you, the first one is
Generated
called
by
the,
Ms. Heard's publicity team.
Mr. Depp, we're going to try to get through this as quickly as possible.
I'm just
I'm going to ask you
stating
about
what
the
they
first
are.
one. Well, we're going to talk about them. The first one is entitled, is from The Guardian. Do you see that?
Apparently drunk.
Yes, and this is an article from November 15th, 2014, entitled, "Apparently Drunk Johnny Depp Cut Off at Hollywood Film Awards Ceremony," correct?
That's what it says, yes, sir.
And the next article is an article from May 7th, 2016. It's entitled, "Johnny Depp, Friends and Family Seriously Concerned About Him. Here's Why."
Yes,
Correct.
how did they know?
The next article from May 1st, 2017, before Ms. Heard filed for a restraining order, a year and a half before she published, this would be after, May 1st, 2017. The headline is, "Johnny Depp has a clear and epic sense of entitlement, ex-managers say." Published
Yes.
in the Hollywood Reporter, correct?
I was in a lawsuit with them, sir.
The next article from May 10th, 2017 is entitled, "Johnny Depp, a Star in Crisis and the Insane Story of His Missing Millions." Did I read that right?
That's straight from the same lawsuit, sir.
The next article, also from May 10th, 2017, a year and a half before the op-ed was published, says, "Johnny Depp reportedly drank heavily and was constantly late on the new Pirates movie set." Did I read that right?
You did, reportedly.
The next
These are
article,
all hit
also from
pieces.
May
These are
10th,
drafts, sir.
2017.
This is a pathetic attempt.
Mr. Depp, please just respond to the question that I'm asking.
That's true.
The next
Mr.
question,
Rottenborn.
the next document, an article published in Vanity Fair on May 10th, 2017,
Yes, sir.
is entitled, "Johnny Depp's Financial Woes Might Sink the Next Pirates of the Caribbean." Did I read that right?
You did, I don't know
The
how
next
my financial
article,
woes would do
May
that.
25th, 2017, a year and a half before the op-ed was published, an article entitled, "Where Did It All Go Wrong for Johnny Depp? After a string of flops and a ton of bad press, Johnny Depp's star power looks as wobbly as Jack Sparrow on a plank." Did I read that right?
You read that very, very well.
The next one, Hollywood Reporter, May 27th, 2017, headline.
All right, and shout out to Zoe, and thank you for listening into the show. Well, we always appreciate you. And about Judy, I have seen her in trial chat, and she has told me hello. She's cool with me. There's been no issues with her. But yeah, we've not seen her here recently. I don't know. Hope everything's all right with her. Abby told me happy birthday earlier. She's been very busy, but she wished me happy birthday, and she misses my viewers and chatting with everybody, and she hopefully will be back soon, she said. And it was nice talking to Abby a little bit earlier. Well, a couple hours ago. Oh, that's good, Moki. That's good. Yeah, in trial. Yeah. Okay, now continuing.
Line, Pirates of the Caribbean, The Diminishing Returns of Johnny Depp. Did I read that right?
You certainly did. Hollywood Reporter were very nice to me at the time.
July 12th, 2017. Why are all of Johnny Depp's movies bombing at the box office? Did I read that right?
You certainly did.
November 4th, 2017. a year and a month before Amber published the op-ed. Headline, Johnny Depp allegedly showed up drunk to movie premiere.
Yeah, shout out to Zoe, and as she works with the animals, it's all shout out to the animals too. Very good to do that for them. And we've been having a very fun birthday stream. We watched Darrell Brooks, and now we are at the Depp trial part. And chat has been awesome tonight.
Reports say. Did I read that
Allegedly,
correctly?
reports say. This is hearsay. is
June
it not?
21st, 2018, 6 months before the op-ed was published. Vanity Fair article, The Real Reason Johnny Depp Used an Earpiece on a Film Set.
I
They
think that's
already-
what I
Read
read
that
the court the
correctly.
other day. Oh, you did, yeah.
They explained
June
that.
21st, 2018, 6 months before the op-ed was published. A Rolling Stone article entitled The Trouble with Johnny Depp. Multi-million-dollar lawsuits, a haze of booze and hash, a marriage gone very wrong, and a lifestyle he can't afford inside the trials of Johnny Depp. Did I read that right?
You did. You should read the article. It's
And the last
wonderful.
one, June 22nd, 2018, Daily Mail, vodka for breakfast, 72-hour drug binges, and spending sprees that beggar belief. Alison Boshoff reveals why Hollywood's reeling over what's being called Johnny Depp's career suicide note. Did I read that correctly?
You
Where's
did.
the
Who's
abuse?
Alison Boshoff, and how does she know?
Mr. Depp, you can't name
Oh, it
a
won't
single
answer that, I see.
actress.
It was presented to me by one of my team. I can't remember, but it was within a day or so of it, a couple of days of it having been written, I believe.
And what was your reaction when you saw it?
Shock.
Why were you shocked?
Because at that point, it had been a good solid two or so years of this, of the accusations, of the allegations, planted firmly on my back, so something that I had to carry with me. And I just couldn't believe that it was continuing. That it was continuing in such a way that it was clear that the more bad press, the more hit pieces that came out on me, the more of these stories of Ms. Heard and her righteous chase against me. It wasn't stopping, and it's difficult to once you've chewed on it for a couple of years, it becomes pretty difficult to swallow anymore. As it was completely untrue.
How did you feel when you saw it?
Thank you. You saw this photo during your direct examination, right?
That is correct.
And you testified that the wall-mounted phone that you saw Mr. Depp smash is on the wall on the left.
That's correct. So if you were looking at this picture, the wall-mounted phone would have been behind you on the left-hand side of your shoulder.
But it's not depicted in this photo, correct?
Whoever took this photo was standing right in front of where that mounted phone was.
That's convenient. The pieces of the phone Mr. Depp smashed aren't in this picture either, right?
You don't see it because it's Whoever took this photo standing in front of that.
Whoever took this photo, it's Mr. Ben King, correct?
That's what I believe.
Yeah. Mr. King testified under oath in this trial, right?
That is correct.
And he testified that there was no wall-mounted phone smashed to smithereens that he had to replace, correct?
I didn't hear him testify to that, no.
He did. Your counsel elicited it.
I disagree with that representation.
You also saw this picture. Actually, can we please bring up Defendant's Exhibit 1821, which is also admitted into evidence? You also saw this picture during your direct examination, correct?
That is correct.
And so this is the bar area to the right of the wall-mounted phone you just described.
If you were facing in that direction, if you're facing this direction, it would be behind you.
This phone on the counter isn't the phone that got smashed to smithereens, is it?
No, they brought that out during my testimony in the UK or what, but it was what, like it looked antique, large and antique.
And you also saw this picture during your direct examination, correct?
That is correct.
And so this is the bar area to the right of the wall-mounted phone you just described.
If you were facing in that direction, if you're facing this direction, it would be behind you.
This phone on the counter isn't the phone that got smashed to smithereens, is it?
No, they brought that out during my testimony in the UK as well, and I said this in the UK trial as well, that is not the phone. Obviously, because that one's not smashed and it's not wall-mounted.
Yeah, so there are two phones in the bar area.
There was a wall-mounted phone. I don't know if it was decorative or what, but it was what, like it looked antique, large and antique.
And what the large and antique one that's not depicted in any photograph, including ones you took, is the one that Mr. Depp damaged, correct?
That is correct. I only took pictures of the mirrors.
So there's no picture of that damaged phone?
I didn't take a picture of it, no.
Okay. So back to the phone smashing. You watched Mr. Depp smash the phone, right?
That's correct. I watched it.
And you testified that you were, quote, watching the phone every single time he pulled his hand back, end quote.
That's correct.
And according to you, this is when Mr. Depp lost the tip of his finger, right?
It is my best guess. I didn't notice his finger come off, obviously. I was watching him smash the phone and watching the pieces break while he was doing it.
Well, it's not your best guess, Ms. Heard.
That is my best guess, yes.
Okay, let's go back to my questions. You submitted a declaration under the penalty of perjury in this case. Do you remember that?
That is correct.
Okay, let's look at that declaration.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
If we could direct your attention, Ms. Heard, to the page 14 of the declaration. Is that your signature?
Yes, it is.
And your signature appears right under the statement, quote, I declare, under penalty of perjury, under the laws of the state of Virginia, that the foregoing is true and correct.
That is correct.
And this is dated April 10th, 2019.
Correct.
Now let's look at paragraph 16, which is on page 5. Specifically line 10. Quote, you write, testify under oath, while he was smashing the phone, Johnny severely injured his finger, cutting off the top of it, end quote. Did I read that correctly?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. So you testified in this courtroom that after Mr. Depp smashed the phone, he held you down on the countertop by the neck. Do you remember that?
I'm not quite sure of the exact sequence of things, but yes, both of those things happened.
Okay. Well, we'll get to the sequence. And this is when Mr. Depp supposedly assaulted you with a bottle, right?
On the countertop, he assaulted me.
So Mr. Depp was able to get you on the counter, right?
He held me down by my neck.
And hold you down by your neck.
That is correct.
And he grabbed a bottle, according to you, while holding you down by the neck, correct?
I'm sorry, can you clarify what you're asking me?
While Mr. Depp is holding you by the neck against the countertop, he grabs a bottle. That's your testimony.
No, those two things didn't happen at the exact same time, no.
So he's holding the bottle, is that your testimony? While
was
holding
holding
you down by the neck?
Sorry. What was your question?
Your testimony is, Ms. Heard, that either he has the bottle before or after he's holding you by the neck on the counter. Is that your testimony?
He held me by the neck on the counter.
Where's the bottle that he assaulted
At what
with?
point?
While holding you down by your neck.
When he was assaulting me with the bottle, it was in his hand.
Was it in his hand before or after he holds you down by your neck?
I was being held down while he assaulted me with the bottle.
When he puts you on the counter, does he have the bottle in his hand, yes or no?
As I have always said, I don't remember exactly what happened first, or I don't remember the sequence. I just remember being aware that I was being assaulted by a bottle while I was on the countertop.
So he penetrates you with this bottle. But you don't know how he got the bottle, right?
That is correct.
And he did that right after he lost the tip of his right middle finger.
Again, I don't remember the exact sequence of those events.
We'll get to the sequence. And while he was on 8 to 10 MDMA pills, right?
Yes.
Let's talk about the sequence. This is the sequence of events you testified to in this courtroom. That he smashed the phone to smithereens and then assaulted you, lost the tip of his finger, and then assaulted you with a bottle. Yes, that's the sequence of events that you testified to in this courtroom.
To be clear, you're putting it in order when you say words like then. I have never claimed that I can remember the exact sequence of these things. This was a multi-day assault that took place over 3 horrible days.
Ms. Heard,
It's the worst thing ever happened to me. I
we're
don't
not
remember
Ms.
the
Heard,
exact
that's
sequence.
not my question. My question isn't about the 3-day assault allegedly that occurred. I'm just talking about the sexual assault that you now allege occurred.
Yes,
Okay?
correct.
Let's talk about the sequence. So you testified, actually. Do you have a copy? Yeah, I know. I just realized that. Do we have a copy? We gave it to you yesterday. Court transcript. Yes. Ms. Heard, do you have a copy of day 16 in front of you?
Day 16? Yes, of my
Court
deposition?
transcript? Yes. No, of the court transcript from this trial.
Oh.
Yes.
I didn't realize that. Yeah.
Okay. Let's look at the transcript. So you testified on page, I'm getting there, 4506.
All right.
There? Okay. And the reason that we need to go through this, Ms. Heard, is because we understand that these are very serious allegations that you're making, right?
It was horrible. What happened to me, yes.
Okay, so let's go through them. Page 4506, line 2 through 3. I sit here now. Apologize. You testified on page 4506. This all started when Mr. Depp took 8 or 10 pills of MDMA, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Then, directing your attention to page 4518. Line 19. You talk about Mr. Depp smashing a wall-mounted phone, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Then on page 4519, at line 3, you testified that while Mr. Depp is smashing the phone, he is screaming, quote, "I fucking hate you," end quote, right?
Yes, he was screaming that, among other things.
And further down on page 4519, same page, lines 12 through 19, you talk about how you watched Mr. Depp smash the phone to smithereens, right?
That is correct.
Then, continuing on the same page, 4519, line 20, you say something really important. Quote, at
Okay, good night, Moki. Thank you for an amazing, awesome birthday once again. Good night to you. Always enjoy having you on board. All right.
At some point, he's on top of me. No phone, but screaming the...
Yes, I will do that. The alien pizza party with the super chats. Facts. Absolutely. Good idea.
Same thing, end quote, right?
I just remember the sound, yes.
But you remember, and you testified to this jury, that he didn't have the phone in his hand anymore.
When he was assaulting me with the bottle, he had the bottle in his hand. When he was punching the wall with the phone, he had the phone in his hand. When he was punching the wall next to my head, he had me by the throat. He did a lot of things that night.
So you're acknowledging, by this sequence, not my words, your words, Ms. Heard, that you testified to this jury, that Mr. Depp smashed the phone to smithereens before he assaulted you. That's the sequencing in which you testified, correct?
I have never testified to a sequence.
Okay. Keep talking about that sequence. Then on page 4521, starting at line 3, you testified to being bent over backwards on the bar, right?
Okay.
Mr. Depp on a desk when you found him drinking in the morning, right?
That's correct.
And this was the morning after Mr. Depp had allegedly sexually assaulted you, right?
It was the morning after he did assault me, yes.
And if I understood your testimony correctly, you testified that this is the Maker's Mark bottle that Mr. Depp sexually assaulted you with.
I was never sure it was, but it was definitely that shape, felt like that shape.
But you testified in this courtroom that you had not seen this bottle until Ben King provided these photographs, correct?
And not in the course of the trial, I hadn't seen the photograph.
You claim you had serious injuries after this alleged incident, right, Ms. Heard?
Depends on what you would call serious. For me, having a sore jaw and some bruises at the time of my relationship wasn't that serious.
Okay, let's testify. Let's focus on the testimony that you gave about the injuries. Mr. Depp, as you testified yesterday, wears rings on every finger, right?
Sometimes. I mean, often. And certainly in the later part of our relationship, that was more normal than not. But if he's filming or something like that, of course, he's not going to have his own jewelry on.
Your testimony in this trial was, quote, I don't know if I've ever known Johnny not to wear rings. Correct?
You need to put your microphone on, Miss.
Oh.
Thank you.
Objection, Your Honor. Improper impeachment. If she's going to ask her question, then she has to show where that was, and then
I'll overrule the objection. Go ahead.
Thank you. Your testimony yesterday was, quote, I don't know if I've ever known Johnny not to wear rings. Right, Ms. Heard?
That's what I testified to, yes.
Okay. And he was wearing rings on every finger in Australia, correct?
Not all the time, not literally every single ring, every single day, but he often wears rings.
Not often, Ms. Heard. Your words are, I've never known Johnny not to wear rings on every finger.
That is what I testified to.
Okay. And you testified that you bled as a result of this sexual assault, correct?
That is correct.
All right. And you testified that your forearms were cut.
My forearms and my feet.
And your feet were sliced up.
That's correct.
And you testified you had a bruise across your jaw.
That is correct.
And there is not a single medical record reflecting treatment for any of those injuries, is there, Ms. Heard?
I didn't seek treatment.
And the day after you sustained all these injuries, Dr. David Kipper came to the house in Australia, right?
Well, he came the third day, along with security.
The day after you sustained these injuries, Dr. David Kipper came along with Nurse Debbie Lloyd, correct?
Well, that fight went into the morning, like early hour morning, so technically that last day.
Dr. David Kipper is Mr. Depp's, or was Mr. Depp's physician, right?
I believe he still is.
But
Yes.
he was at the time.
Yes, that's correct.
And he was also your physician.
He also saw me.
No, not saw you. He was your physician, correct, Ms. Heard?
Johnny was the client, but he also treated me.
All right, let's please pull up. Do you remember giving testimony in this case in a deposition, Ms. Heard?
Yes, I do. I've given a couple.
If we could please pull up the deposition transcript, day 2. At 589, lines 6 through 8. May I approach?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we're going to play Ms. Heard's deposition for the jury. Lines day 2, page 540, lines 6 through 9. If we have permission to publish it.
You got to give me.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Day 2, page 589, lines 6 through 8.
All right, if you could just give us a minute to get
Of course.
589.
I'm sorry, what were the lines again?
Page 589, lines 6 through 8.
Wait. Did you say 540 or 589?
589, lines 6 through 8.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
I have no objection, Your Honor.
And he was your doctor at this point, right?
Yes, he was.
You?
It's because I was taking a picture of the writing.
Let's talk about the writing on this mirror. So the writing in black paint is from Mr. Depp, correct?
It's all from Mr. Depp.
And it's your testimony under oath that you did not write the red text that says, quote, call Carly Simon, she said it better, babe, end quote.
That's correct.
Because if you did write that, it means that your husband was walking around the house bleeding from his amputated finger, and you're writing snarky messages to him on a mirror, right?
I don't know what your question to me is. I'm sorry.
Let's please take a look at Defendant's Exhibit 1830. And I believe this picture is also admitted into evidence.
That's correct.
This is a picture of the same mirror, right?
That's correct.
But you didn't take this picture.
No, I did not.
This is the one that Ben King took.
And I don't see him in the mirror either.
I don't believe he claimed he had injuries, though. Is that right?
I did not hear Ben King talk about his injuries, no.
Okay. So you would agree, Ms. Heard, that the black text on the mirror says, quote, she loves naked photos of herself. So modern, so hot.
I had not read that yet. I mean, before. But yeah, that's what it says.
But you were taking pictures of the text, but you had not read that before?
I haven't seen this. It didn't make sense to me at the time when I read it in person.
Okay. Again, Mr. Depp wrote that.
I don't know who else would have.
So, Ms. Heard, just to be clear, it's your testimony that Mr. Depp also wrote the message in red about Carly Simon saying it better, right?
That's correct.
You know Carly Simon sang the song You're So Vain, right?
I was told that.
So it's your testimony that Mr. Depp was writing messages to himself in the mirror back and forth.
The best I can describe it is it looked like a crazy conversation. It was on the walls, it was
With
on
himself.
lampshades, it was on cushions.
It's your testimony. The crazy conversation was with himself.
That's what it looked like from the bloody messages I found.
And you would agree with me that in this photograph, the red text has been smudged with black paint, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's please pull up, if we can, Defendant's Exhibit 375 again. Black smudge isn't in this picture that you took, right?
That's correct.
So Mr. Depp must have not liked his own message to himself.
I'm not quite sure what was happening when Ben took his photograph, no.
Let's please pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 343, which is already in evidence, and play the portion from 1:57:21 through 1:58:54. It's a recording, Your Honor.
It's not to get you mad. It's just to get out of a bad situation while it's happening before it gets worse. In Australia, when we had the big fight where I lost the tip of my finger, at least 5 bathrooms and 2 bedrooms I went to
avoid talking to me, to avoid
escape
working it out.
to escape the fight.
You don't escape the fight. You escape the solution.
No.
You escape the solution.
No.
You escape figuring it out. We cannot work it out if you run away to the bathroom every time.
Listen to me. A boxer can't go 12 rounds without a fucking minute break.
I'm not giving you a minute break. You do it at minute 3 at the beginning of an argument.
No. There are rounds, man. And when it gets too fucking hairy, the ref splits them apart or whatever. But all I'm saying is, you can't have a solution if the argument just keeps mounting and mounting and mounting and mounting. I fucking go into the bathroom and sit on the floor. Bam, 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 here you come. I come out. Fight, crazy, escalated. I split again, I go to another fucking bathroom or a bedroom or something. Knock, 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 bang, bang, bang. You kept coming to get me.
This is what really happened in Australia, isn't it, Miss Heard?
I did knock on a bathroom door on the first night.
Not a bathroom door, 5 bathroom doors, and 2 bedrooms. Isn't
Johnny
that right?
is not an accurate historian of what happened during
Miss Heard,
that
Miss
period
Heard,
of time. I'll guarantee
Miss
that.
Heard, that's not my question. 5 bathroom doors, 2 bedrooms. That's what you knocked on. That's what
there.
actually happened in Australia, isn't it, Miss Heard?
I was there.
So that's
I remember it. I knocked on 1 bathroom door. I came on the first night after he decided to take the bag of MDMA.
Miss
and I
Heard,
went to check
Miss
on
Heard,
him and see
I'm going to
if we
move to
could-
strike everything after I knocked on 1 bathroom
She
door.
can't do that. She's answering the question.
Not quite, so I will sustain the objection. Just answer the question, okay, ma'am?
The recording we just listened to, that's exactly what happened in Australia. Mr. Depp lost the tip of his finger after you threw a bottle at him. Isn't that right?
That is incorrect.
You're the one who assaulted someone with a bottle in Australia. Isn't that right, Miss Heard?
I didn't assault Johnny in Australia. I didn't assault Johnny ever. I couldn't.
And then after he was injured, he had to hide from you, right?
That is incorrect.
5 bathrooms, 2 bedrooms.
That is incorrect.
And you would pursue him
That is incorrect.
because he was avoiding talking to you, right?
He did that first night when
he was
I tried to
avoiding-
talk to him about the drugs.
And he was avoiding working it out.
No, he was avoiding agreeing to not fight about the drugs.
You weren't scared of him at all, were you?
I have a mixed relationship with Johnny, and one in which I'm scared, one in which I love him very much.
I'm not talking about your mixed relationship. That night in Australia, after you cut off his finger with a bottle, you weren't scared of him at all, were you?
This is a man who tried to kill me. Of course it's scary. He's also my husband.
Ms. Heard, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 371. do not believe these have been admitted into evidence.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't have them.
If we can scroll down, please.
Is this one already evidence, Your Honor?
No.
Ms. Bretterhoff, if you don't have your microphone on, I cannot hear you. You still don't have it on.
I need to take a look at the redacted. Oh. I need to take a look at the unredacted for a minute, Your Honor. Just bear with me.
All right.
I'm not admitting it into evidence yet. I would like to just
Okay, you
talk
can
to the
ask
witness
them.
about it
Go
if I
ahead.
could. Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Hurd, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 371. Do you recognize these text messages between you and Dr. Cowan?
I don't recognize these, no.
Who's Dr. Cowan?
He was my therapist that was recommended to me from Dr. Kipper. He and Dr. Kipper worked together.
He was your therapist at the time, correct?
That's correct.
And you had been seeing him for almost a year in March of 2015?
My guess would be about 6 months at that point.
Your text messages are in gray, correct?
Your Honor, I'm going to ask that she show her the unredacted so that she can see the text exchange back and
right,
forth
if you
if
can-
she wants to talk
Absolutely.
about
All right, we'll
moving
pull that up.
unredacted
Sure.
later.
Let's go ahead.
Thank you.
Pull it up.
Seeing these unredacted messages, does this refresh your recollection that these are indeed communications between you and Dr. Cowan?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Doctor, your text messages are in gray, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And Dr. Cowan's are in blue?
That is correct.
Okay. Do you see the text message at the bottom of the page from March 8th, 2015 at 8:29 p.m.?
Yes, that's correct.
March 8th is the day that you were allegedly sexually assaulted by Mr. Depp in Australia, correct?
That is correct.
So on March 8th, 2015, you were in Australia,
That is correct.
and Mr. Depp's finger had just been cut off, right?
That is correct.
And you write to Dr. Cowan, quote, "I feel so lost. I can't talk. I don't know if I'll ever be able to change," end quote. Did I read that correctly?
That's correct.
You weren't able to change, were you, Ms. Hurd?
I very much wanted to leave the relationship I was in, but I didn't have the power. I didn't feel I had the power to leave. I knew I was in a very toxic relationship with Johnny, and I knew I needed to change that. I knew it was, at this point, horrible for me. And I
I'm gonna
talked to
move
my
to
therapist
admit
often about that.
Defendant's Exhibit 371 as redacted with just Ms. Hurd's messages.
All right.
Your Honor, I object because she has left out the next two lines from Ms. Hurd that clarify even further, and I also think
Ms.
that Dr.
Bredehoff,
Cowan's...
Your Honor, may we
Yeah,
please
let's go.
approach?
Let's-
This is... So you write, Ms. Hurd, to Dr. Cowan, "I feel so lost. I can't talk. I don't know if I'll ever be able to change." Right?
And I said I clearly can't figure this out, meaning the relationship.
You didn't say that. You said,
I did.
Not the relationship. Your text messages. "Clearly, I can't figure this out. I feel so lost right now."
What I was saying to him
No, no,
is
no, Ms.
clearly I
Hurd,
can't
Ms.
figure
Hurd,
this
Ms.
out
Hurd,
in
that's
the
not my question.
relationship.
The text. Just the text.
That's exactly what I was
text-
saying.
What you texted. "Clearly, I can't figure this out. I feel so lost right now."
That's
That's
what I
right.
was saying.
Okay. Thank you. Ms. Hurd, you contend...
Your Honor, just for clarification, so those two next lines did come in?
They are in the redacted
Okay,
copy.
good. All right, thank you.
Ms. Hurd, you contend that there's another incident of abuse in March of 2015 after you and Mr. Depp returned from Australia. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And incident took place on March 23rd, 2015?
That's correct.
And this supposedly occurred in the penthouse at the Eastern Columbia building?
That's correct.
You had found text messages between Mr. Depp and another woman, right?
That is correct.
So you confronted him about cheating on you?
That's correct.
And this was about 2 weeks after you had returned from Australia?
That's correct.
So this is shortly after Mr. Depp supposedly sexually assaulted you with a bottle, right?
It was 2 weeks after he assaulted me, yes.
And you decided to confront him about cheating on you?
I didn't decide to. I wanted to.
Mr. Depp's finger was freshly injured at this point, right?
He had a cast on it.
The top of his right finger had been cut off 2 weeks prior.
That is correct.
And he had a pin in his finger, true?
I don't recall when the pin was placed.
A skin graft?
I'm not quite sure. He had several different procedures and they were kind of spread out over a period of time, so I don't remember what happened and when
One of those
exactly.
procedures was to treat the MRSA that got on his finger too, right?
At some point I knew he had an infection.
And his right hand was in a bandage, right?
It was casted.
So it's your testimony that Mr. Depp was able to attack both you and your sister with his hand in that state, right?
That is correct. He had a hard plaster cast on it.
Debbie Lloyd was present in the penthouses when Mr. Depp supposedly attacked you. Isn't that correct?
That's correct.
In fact, you claim that Mr. Depp threw a Red Bull can at Miss Lloyd that evening.
Yes, that's correct.
And you put in a sworn statement to that effect in the UK case, right?
That is correct.
But that's not true, is it?
That's what happened.
You know what a deposition is, right, Ms. Heard?
I've had several, yes.
Yeah, so you know it's when someone provides testimony under oath.
That is correct.
You're aware that Miss Lloyd was deposed in connection with this case, correct?
That is true.
And Miss Lloyd's deposition testimony was played earlier in this trial, right?
I'm going to object, Your Honor. May we approach?
All right.
Okay, at this point in time, we have completed the stream for the night, and go over here. Okay. Alright, so this will complete the birthday stream, and this was once again an amazing birthday, a spectacular birthday, very special, from the YouTube chat and this channel too. Thank every single one of you for the birthday wishes, and I enjoyed everybody hanging out with me, and we'll see you all tomorrow, and peace.